I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, with the grace and unending compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, we welcome you all with our love and respect. We welcome all the devotees, disciples, Kailasavasis, Gurukul Balasans, Nithyananda University students, viewers, visitors watching us live on Kailasa TV and Kailasa's Nithyananda TV to yet another extraordinary day of Nithya Satsang. If this is the first time you are joining us on Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, a very special warm welcome to you to the official TV programming of Sri Kailasa, the greatest and only Hindu nation in the world. Sri Kailasa is the Hindu nation revived by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Sri Kailasa is dedicated to the preservation, restoration and revival of an enlightened culture and civilization based on authentic Hinduism. During the Guru Purnima address this year, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam gave a simple message: enrich yourself with enlightenment and enrich the world with enlightenment. We invite all of you to enrich. Share this video on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and other social media platforms you are watching us. Also, don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel, Kailasha's Nithyananda, to receive exciting updates about Sri Kailasa. These are challenging days in our lives. The worst global pandemic and economic crisis are upon us. We are waking up to the harsh reality that the world we once knew is forever gone. Devotees and disciples of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam have been effortlessly prepared for this colossal change. The lifestyle of Kailasha, the Charya Pata given to us by Swamiji, has provided the best possible shield against the malefic effects of the coronavirus. The intake of Haritaki, for example, every day has boosted our immune systems. The morning spiritual routine has created the foundation for a conscious breakthrough and has made us revel in Sattvic Ananda, non-violent bliss. Pure, sattvic vegetarian fruit grown in the same land where we live has ensured Mother Earth enriches our health based on our critical needs. An active lifestyle of constant celebration has created an inner space untouched by the tiredness, boredom, and depression of the lockdown. A life of enriching others has given us a life of total completion and wholesome fulfillment. Above all, the living presence of the Incarnation, connecting with Him, celebrating His presence, and living through His divine cosmic symphony. The greatest gift of them all is to be living in the breathing space of a living Incarnation. On July 9th, 2020, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam delivered the much awaited message and clarity about coronavirus pandemic and its responses from all over the world. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa. Today, I wanted to bring this article to all your attention. The key word in this article is pandemic fatigue. And Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivan asked us to read this article over here. Pandemic fatigue emboldens people against COVID-19 globally amid lockdown. The article appeared in an Indian online magazine. The result of this exhaustion can be seen across the world, it says, as people in large numbers are moving out as lockdown conditions are eased. There are a few things. The key word Swamiji said in this article is pandemic fatigue, or what they call disaster fatigue. Swamiji said, I want to bring to your notice the word pandemic fatigue. Precisely what they are trying to describe in this article is what I called delusional arrogance. And Swamiji called it Tirobhava Sankalpa in Sanskrit. It is arrogance which comes to you when you are deluded. Here it says people are hardly scared of coronavirus infection, trying to overcome the exhaustion caused by the pandemic. People are coming out, partying, watching football matches, participating in religious events, and they are tired of facing this crisis. The hormone cortisol, the article went on to understand the inner workings. The cortisol hormone produced in excess due to fear and apprehension results in anxiety and depression. And in the absence of any vaccine, the article continued, only our immunity will be able to protect us. And it went on to list some of the methods, some of the ways in which the immunity can be bolstered. Here, in yet another video, BBC News actually is able to show us exactly what is going on. Just one moment. Yes. So here we're able to see that in the middle of lockdown restrictions, it has prompted a lot of protests where people have gathered and they come to the streets, and how Swamiji has mentioned, the word pandemic fatigue has become a phenomenon. The Tirobhava Sankalpa, the arrogance which comes to you when you are deluded. As you can see from this video, people defied the lockdown and gathered in large numbers. Swamiji said, do not allow it to ruin your life. This pandemic fatigue is not only about this corona situation. Many times when your stress level goes up, the cortisol, the stress hormones shoot up, you always get into this delusional arrogance and think, even if I die, it's okay. Let me do this. But it's not okay. You, as an individual soul, again and again suffer in this cycle of birth and death just because of delusional arrogance. People who don't make decision out of delusional arrogance achieve enlightenment as simple as having morning coffee. Living enlightenment is as simple and as easy as having morning cup of coffee. The beautiful flow of life is stopped and destroyed when you go after the delusional arrogance, when you make decisions out of delusional arrogance. One of the most important problems human beings suffer is the pandemic fatigue. It is not just with corona. Many times you face pandemic fatigue in your life. A lot of self-made pandemic, whether in the present situation or post-corona time. Stop delusional arrogance. Pandemic fatigue based making decision in your life. Delusional arrogance, when it becomes a pattern, liberation becomes impossible. And Swamiji said, I've seen people making decisions in this pandemic fatigue. Delusional arrogance, Prabhava Sankalpa. When the cortisol levels are high, the decisions you make destroy you. Please do not make any decision when you go through this. The world is literally losing its brand value with humanity. The whole humanity is literally getting shattered. All the concepts, ideas built on delusion, based on ganging up called society, nation, country, all these grouping is all melting down. Swamiji says, suicide is of two kinds. Inflicting death is one. Inflicting destruction, which is worse than death, is another one. And Swamiji narrated an incident from his childhood. I still remember one incident. I went and complained to Arunagiri Yogeshwara about Raghupati Yogi. Once, Raghupati Yogi was trying to tune my body. He was trying to teach me the Neti and Dauti Kriyas, meaning rolling a thin cloth and swallowing it and cleaning the intestine. I still remember him now with all my love, gratitude for the extraordinary dedication he had to prepare my body. Swamiji revealed further, I am 42. Comfortably I can sit in Padmasana and go on doing my job day and night. And my cortisol level will be absolutely normal without any stress. I can run the whole universe literally. I can make thousands of decisions, give ferocious understandings in a low voice or high pitch. I can express all my understandings, knowledge intensely, sincerely, with absolutely no stress. My whole biology was converted into conscious biology by my guru, Yogananda Puri, Raghupati Yogi. Not only he faced difficulties externally, he fought with me so much to prepare my body. Fortunately, I did not have a chance to escape from him, or I did not have a place to run away from him. Coming back to that incident, Swamiji shared, once I went and complained even to Arunagiri Yogeshwara about him. I remember uttering these words to Arunagiri Yogeshwara about Raghupati Yogi, trying to forcibly make me do Neti and Dauti Kriya. I am supposed to drink 1 bucket salt water, so I will vomit. I went and complained to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I said, even if I die, it is okay, but I will not be with him and suffer all these things that he was trying to train me with. Arunagiri Yogeshwara laughed and said, life without Guru, Raghupati Yogi, and his training, yoga, will not be just death, but will be worse than death, destruction. Life without enlightenment is worse than death. It is destruction. Delusional arrogance. The arrogance that comes to you when you are powerless. This pandemic fatigue is suicidal and murderous. In some countries, students are actually throwing COVID parties to see who's getting infected. The world is melting down. The world is losing its brand value with humanity. how humanity used to know the world is no more the same, and it is going to melt down more. And Swamiji also mentioned the idea of visa is going to disappear. The idea of border is going to disappear. Even 1% of the population will not be killed by corona, but it is going to completely change the lifestyle of humanity. Multiple things which you think as paradoxical are going to become the new normal. The world is going to see extreme famine. Money will not be able to get food. More than all these problems, one major important issue I wanted to bring to your notice: the pandemic, epidemic fatigue, delusional arrogance, decisions you make during the delusions and arrogantly sticking to those decisions is going to be the worst way of destroying your life. Till December 14th, Swamiji said, best thing to do is continuously enjoy unclutching. Just hold on. Do not take destructive decisions. The sure killer of pandemic fatigue is unclutching. On December 16, 2019, Swamiji delivered this message on the essence of Sankhya philosophy. Essence of Sankhya philosophy of Kapila: be unclutched and be blissful. Let's take a watch.
In Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, as Paramashiva, from the space of Paramashiva, he declares his glory. That time he says, Siddhanam Kapilo Munihi. Among the enlightened beings, Siddhas, I am Kapila. The greatest glorified incarnation of Paramashiva is Kapila. His philosophy is considered to be the oldest, older than the Vedas, Sankhya philosophy, and forms the basis for all thoughts and thought processes. Please understand, Sankhya is the pi of thinking process. Sankhya is the pi of thinking process. Is the greatest incarnation. Nothing like Kapila when it comes to presenting the greatest truths with absolute clarity. So we offer our respects to Kapila, founder of the great Mahanirvani Sampradaya and reviver of the Mahanirvani Sarvanyapita, because the Sarvanyapita itself was from Paramashiva himself, and Kapila revived it and created the whole Mahanirvani Sampradaya. Today I wanted to give the essence of Bhagavan Kapila's teachings. Understand, the whole essence of Kapila Maharshi, Bhagavan's Sankhya philosophy, is absolute unclutching, building your inner space based on absolute bliss. Understand? Basing absolute bliss as foundation. Basing absolute bliss as foundation. Developing. Basing absolute bliss as foundation. Developing your inner space is the essence of Kapila Maharshi's Sankhya philosophy. In 2 words, if I have to put it, be unclutched, be blissful. These 2 words is today's powerful cognition. Be unclutched and be blissful. I really wanted all of you to know my whole effort of reviving Kailasa, the enlightened civilization. If I have to put my whole message in 2 words, that is these 2 words, be unclutched, be blissful. Understand unclutching makes you intensely powerful, I tell you. Unclutching extremely integrates you, because when you start unclutching intensely within you, the way you sharpen your inner space. Understand, the whole Buddhism is from Sankhya philosophy. That is why he is called Sakya Muni, Gautama Buddha. And you need to know, the word Gautama is from a Hindu Maharshi, and the city Kapilavastu, university city of the Mahanirvani Akada, where the Kapila's teachings were practiced. It was actually a university of Kapila's teachings. That's why it's called Kapilavastu, means content of Kapila. That's the exact meaning of the word Kapilavastu. That was the atmosphere, ecosystem from which Buddha was born, evolved. Buddha lived completely as the sannyasi of Sankhya philosophy, Mahanirvani Pita. Throughout his life, every line of Buddha's teachings I can trace it back to Sankhya system of philosophy. Whether the methodology they applied for enlightenment or the systematic sannyas sampradaya they followed, everything is from Kapila. Understand, I have collected and compiled too many wonderful things from all different sampradayas of Hinduism, but the core remains from Kapila. Even in Bhagavad Gita, if you see, Krishna gives 18 chapters. The first chapter is Sankhya Yoga. Because that was what was on the top of Krishna's head. See, when you open your mouth, naturally whatever is in the top of your head only comes out first. When Krishna opens his mouth, the first thing comes out is Sankhya. Sankhya Yoga. It means fundamentally he is filled with Sankhya. The principles of Sankhya, powerful cognitions of Sankhya, the great truths of Sankhya. Nothing can be compared to Sankhya in liberating. Nothing can be compared to Sankhya in liberating. I tell you, extreme unclutching makes you extremely powerful. Manipatmeham. Unclutching makes your inner space into diamond. Intense, powerful. I tell you, if you want to make your inner space into the highest material, highest metal, the best metal, unclutching is the methodology. That makes you so powerful. Even now I tell you, I may be teaching 10,000 techniques. I might have taught, teaching, going to teach, I don't know how many thousands. But if I have to say, Chutamani, the best of all the techniques I revealed, revealing, going to reveal is unclutching. This is the essence of Kapila's teaching. Nothing can put you in highest samadhi like unclutching, and nothing can lead you to enlightenment like Kapila's Sankhya philosophy. Nothing else can be equivalent to Kapila's Sankhya philosophy, and nothing else can be equivalent to the powerful process of unclutching. Kapila is Kapila. Kapila is Kapila. Cannot be compared.
That was Swamiji's message on December 16, 2019 on the essence of Sankhya philosophy. Yesterday, Swamiji said the best thing to do till December 14th is continuously enjoy unclutching. Unclutching is the sure killer of pandemic fatigue. Swamiji continued, the one good thing is the Guru Pechi has happened. All of you, the disciples, are protected more strongly than earlier. Name Bhakta Pranashyati. My devotees will never perish. With this Guru Pechi, the Guru's protection has become very strong. Enjoy more and more unclutching and Nithyananda Yoga. If you come to Paramashivoham program for a few hours every day and do enriching, don't think you're wasting time. It will infuse so much energy in you. You'll be more active than before. The whole Paramashivoham program is designed to get you out of all this mess. Unclutching is the best stress buster. It is consciously strengthening your immunity. When people go through delusion, neither you nor they understand why they behave the way they behave. Do not make decisions in high cortisol level, high stress level. One of the greatest fortunate thing I had in my life is I loved my gurus, and my guru bhakti was stronger than any delusional arrogance. Blessed are those whose guru bhakti is stronger than delusional ignorance and arrogance. Swamiji went on to define delusional ignorance means making decision out of delusion. Delusion arrogance means sticking to that decision knowing that it is delusional ignorance. On May 13, 2020, Swamiji gave this definition for delusion. All asking for justice is delusion. Non-violence is the ultimate strategy. All asking for justice is delusion. Let's take a listen.
All fights are life negative. Even the person who wins the war would have wasted his whole life by the time he wins the war. I tell you, ahimsa paramo dharmaha, non-violence is ultimate law of life, dharma. I add one more line, ahimsa paramo buddhihi yuktihi shaktihi muktihi. Non-violence is ultimate bhakti, yukti, bhukti, mukti means non-violence is ultimate strategy, intelligence, devotion, and ultimately liberation. I tell you, do not be deluded by your manliness. You will waste your whole life in fights and wars, which is forced on you. Only in the end of the war, whether you lose or win, you will realize you lost your life. All my disciples use this as a strategy when we are building Kailasa, when we are manifesting Kailasa all over the world. No conflicts, no wars. That is not going to work out for us. The absolute peace is the fundamental condition for enlightenment ecosystem to manifest. That is why Paramashiva withdrew from human society. Even though he created the whole universe, he is just away from universe. He manifested this whole universe, but he is away from the universe. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha, ahimsa paramayuktihi, ahimsa paramabhuktihi, ahimsa paramabhaktihi, ahimsa paramamuktihi. When an individual is depressed after familial or socio-demographical or individual factors, he becomes violent and starts doing violent crimes. I tell you, multiple longitudinal studies all over the world proves the violence and anger and depression inside you is deeply connected to literally destroying your life, and by doing some crime on the spot, the spur of the moment, reactionary way, and wasting the whole life after that, destroying the whole life. In this scene, I am talking to all of you the authentic truths I wanted to reveal to all of you. Listen. Take non-violence as a strategy for life. I can transmit all the powers into you just like that. These are the basic Bala Padam, basic lessons I am revealing to all of you. It's not something great. Actually, back to basics with integrity is enlightenment. I'm defining enlightenment. Back to basics with integrity is enlightenment. Nothing else. I'm just getting all of you back to basics with integrity. I tell you, all this asking for justice is absolute delusion and violence. Karna goes and asks Krishna, so much of injustice for me in the life. My mother left me in Ganga when I am born, and I grew up as Shudra, even though I am a Kshatriya, and not knowing my father's name. What kind of a life? Krishna smiled and said, do you know, not only I did not grow up with my parents, how many assassination attempts I have to face as a baby. If you see the injustice done to Karna and Kanna, Kanna had more, 100 times more than Karna, but Kanna did not react. He responded. Karna reacted. Karna's life got wasted. Kanna contributed to the whole universe. I tell you, I want all my devotees to bring this powerful cognition, strategy in your life. Meditate on this today. This is the essence of all my teachings. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Non-violence is biggest law of life. Listen. I want each one of you to understand what I am saying. All this asking for justice is delusion. Asking for justice is the cunning way you will be trapped into the war, and finally your whole life will be destroyed. Whoever did not listen to this teaching of Krishna is responsible for Mahabharata war. Krishna tried his best. Nobody was ready to listen. Now I am telling you, whoever is ready to listen to me, I will get them and make Kailasa. I am not going to get into Mahabharata. No. I am not going to waste my life. Fortunately, Krishna was able to do both. He contributed what he needed to contribute, and he waged the Mahabharata war also, because that was very less time. But now I am not going to waste my time in anything else. I am going to focus only on contributing what I have to contribute. Krishna tried non-violence and ahimsa as a strategy. He literally begged, he himself went as a peace ambassador to Duryodhana's court, where he was disrespected without even being given a seat. Why should he face all that abuse he did? He faced. But the collective negativity was so much, it was unavoidable. That is why finally he decided, at least let me manage the scene personally and let the destruction be lowest. Let weapons be destroyed so that no other future destruction is possible. It is like a controlled conditions, diffusing all the nuclear weapons. That's exactly Krishna did. He diffused all the nuclear weapons, Brahmastras, in controlled condition, so that the future, humanity has a safe future. No fool can go cranky and destroy the humanity just because of his whims and fancies. So Krishna has tried his best and did his best. Listen, now I am telling you. I want each one of you to understand this one ahimsa paramo dharma as the strategy. Do not waste time in the deluding concept called justice. I tell you. Usually people who attack you, after attacking, they will cry victim and ask for justice. And I tell you, anyone asks for justice falls into the delusion and gets into war directly or indirectly and wastes the whole life, even if he wins in the end. I am telling you, start applying this principle ahimsa paramo dharma inside you to bring completion. Inside your family to bring completion. Listen, I will do tyaga of any extreme and make sure there is no conflict with the people who are living around me, who gave their life to me, for whom I am giving my life, with whom I am committed. Then extend that to the office, your team. Then extend that to the Sangha, teamily. Family, team, teamily. Family is immediate biological family. Team is office, your office. Teamily is Sangha. Extend this to all three. And all these stupid fellows ask, oh, how much tyaga I can do? How much ever tyaga I do, they exploit me. All these are delusion. Deluded people feel exploited. Tyagis feel only showered. If you are feeling exploited, you are deluded. You are exploiting others. If you feel showered, you are a tyagi. You are showering on others. That's the truth.
That was the definition of delusion. Swamiji delivered this satsang on May 13th, 2020. The Paramashivoham program is protecting you from pandemic fatigue, delusional arrogance and ignorance through Bhava Sankalpa. The best way to keep pandemic fatigue, delusional arrogance away from us is the Paramashivoham program. Swamiji says, I will continuously support you to continuously unclutch, enrich yourself, and enrich the world. To join, you can log on to paramashivoham.org/join Ganas. Swamiji said, unclutching is the best stress buster. Beautifully, unclutching as a way to liberation. Swamiji delivered it on June 25th, or rather June 15th, 2008. His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, delivered this message about unclutching as the way to liberation. Let's watch from Swamiji's own words.
Yanandam Kripapurnam Jagatpatim Harishadvargajetaram Nithyananda Gurum Bhaje.
The infrastructure which comes out of the ecstatic feeling which you are carrying without hurting yourself is what we call Kshetra. Understand? Kshetra is not a city. Kshetra means the whole citizens, the whole group is in ecstasy, working out of ecstasy. That is why those great temples which are built are still standing. It creates Kshetra. But if you are doing the same work of creating infrastructure, see the whole thing of human beings kept in the mood of unfulfillment and constantly they are taught you are not complete is a business done by the so-called visionaries of the society to drive these guys crazy to create bigger and bigger infrastructures. That's all. Don't you see the whole fun? Either you listen to the great truths of the masters who came out of the inner world and achieve the truth, or listen to the foolish visionaries who are constantly hurting themselves and filled with irritation and ego and power game and forced everybody to feel unfulfilled or constantly running to work and create more and more bigger and bigger infrastructure with which they can satisfy or fulfill and show their ego as a strong. I'm breaking the whole pot. I'm breaking truth. Understand, that is the source from which constantly you are fed the idea that you are. These ideas are taught to you so that you will be constantly made to run, to create bigger and bigger infrastructures. Beautiful definition of Kshetra. Kshetra means the cities developed by the Vedic masters. That is why in India we took care, never the leadership was given to a king who is egoistic and constantly mad after expansion of infrastructure. It was all policy decisions was always under an enlightened master, Rajaguru. All policy decisions was under Rajaguru, enlightened master, because he knows how to plan and he was constantly taking care. Only the fulfillment was expressing. Here, Mahadeva says, as you see many suns in water, from one sun, so see bondage and liberation. So many suns are seen in the water. When you look at the root, you will see only one sun. The source is one. Clearly understand, bondage and the liberation, both words are just relative. They are only relative. They are not ultimate truth. If you think you are in bondage, you need to be taught you are liberated. There is a beautiful example you need to understand. One guy who was standing in the corner of the room, facing the corner. Two walls in front of him, corner. He is facing the corner. Suddenly he got into the idea, he is in prison, he is caught. He is hitting this wall, he is hitting that wall, I am bound, I am in prison, save me. God save me, oh Guru save me, oh this save me, oh that save me, release me, liberate me. Master, all he does is, from the behind, shouts, fool, turn. The moment he turns, suddenly he realizes, third side there was no wall. Third side, there was no wall. And he tries to escape. He tries to run. God, I am free, let me run and escape. Master says, fool, relax. You have never been in bondage. Why are you trying to escape? Run. Look around. Then he realizes, not only third side there was no wall, there was no gate anywhere. It was just two small walls meeting in one corner. He himself voluntarily went and started fighting with that walls. Neither the walls bound him, nor they invited him. He went and started fighting with the walls and started thinking, believing he is bound. He is in bondage. Understand, bondage and liberation are relative. They are only two words, relative words. There are so many beautiful truths, revelations can happen in you when this idea awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Understand one more important example. I always love to tell this story, this example. You are always afraid of unclutching or remembering that you are liberated. You wanted a clear mental setup so that your moral standard and life standard, internal and external lives will be same, smooth, as you think, what you think as order. No. In Indian villages I have seen, they will catch these monkeys. If they enter into the city and leave them back in the forest, they have to catch them without poisoning them. So they will keep a small pipe inside which their hands can go. They will keep that pipe, and the other side they will keep a small sweet. This monkey will put the hand in the pipe and catch that sweet. After it catches the sweet, it will try to take the hands out, it will not come out. It will try its best to take the hand out. This fool does not understand, if he lets go the sweet, hands will come out. He will not let go the sweet. He will not leave the sweet. He will be holding on to that sweet or that item, the fruit, and he will be trying to take the hand out. Just because of his own closed hands, he will not be able to take his hands out of the net. And this fellow will be playing and pushing and pulling like this for hours. And that guy who put the net, the hunter, will slowly come and catch the monkey and put in the cage and take it away. We don't understand. Just if you leave the hand, your hands can just come out, come off. There is nobody who is binding. There is nobody who is putting you in bondage. Another one important story, wonderful story. I have seen in Indian forests, hunters catching birds. They will catch the birds. There will be one small stick hanging in a rope. The stick will be very balanced, just like this. Equal, this side and that side, the same weight and length, the stick will be. Like, there will be rope like this tied. and the stick will be hanging. When birds come, they'll try to sit one side. The moment they sit one side, suddenly the tip and the stick will become topsy-turvy, upside down, because of one side weight. It will become just upside down. It will just become topsy-turvy. Understand, the moment the stick has become upside down, the bird which is holding will completely get imbalanced and shaken. Now this guy starts thinking, if I leave, I'll fall and break my head and die. If I let go the stick now, I'll fall and break my head and die. He will be just hanging, trying to flutter his wings, trying to shake, trying to move, trying to bring that stick to balance, trying to straighten that stick. No. Nothing will happen. Never it will happen. All our practice, trying to create silence and balance through wealth, or peace and balance through some other practice, everything is equal to the trials and the things which this bird is trying to do. Fluttering the wing, balancing. The fluttering the wing can be having more cars and houses. Trying to balance the stick can be more like some japa or meditation or some spiritual practice, some techniques. Trying its best, nothing will happen. This guy will be hanging. Slowly that hunter will come and catch the bird very slowly and put it in the cage and go. All you need to understand is you are never in bondage, you will never fall and die, just let go. If the bird just opens, it can fly. It can just fly. The hunter is death. Till death comes, you are hanging, swinging, trying to balance the stick. All you are fluttering. You always think, if I let go and become so easy, I may die, means I may fall and break my head, means I may lose my wealth, I may lose my mind, I may lose my balanced life, I may lose this, I may lose that. No. There is no history anytime a bird falling and dying. Same way, there will never be a history if you relax from all the things you are holding. You will lose your wealth or health or life or miss anything. You won't miss anything. Whatever you have. At the most, when that bird lets go that stick, it takes 2-3 seconds for the bird to balance and start flying. At the most, you may need 2-3 months to balance and start flying. That 2-3 months, having the patience and balancing is what I call tapas. That is what I call tapas. Living enlightenment. Understand, we are all hanging. Just open up. Let go. Whatever you are holding in your mind as bondage and whatever thought you think as bondage, whatever you think is associated with bondage or suffering, as you think, let go. Let go. You may think, I may have to let go my job. Don't bother. Let go. You will never miss your wealth. The moment you are balanced, you will start working out of your creativity. You will start expressing out of your strength. You will start expressing out of your joy. It is not that the person who is flying is not working. No. Paramahamsas are not lazy. They express the honest freedom and creativity. Having the trust that you can express that creativity and strength is what I call bhakti. You need only Atma Bhakti. Means having the trust towards yourself that you can also express that creativity. You can also express that freedom. That is bhakti, and opening, letting go the stick is tyaga, and balancing and flying is courage. That's all need to happen in our system. Anything, if you feel there is nothing really I am holding on, then wonderful, listen to these words. It will go deep and do the work of awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain. If you still able to find out you are holding on to something, then relax. If you are holding on to something, relax. If you have nothing to hold on, then imbibe, listen to these words, let the process happen. Understand, all you need to do is just let go and fly. You will be a Paramahamsa. Thank you.
स्वभावचिन्मया
The global Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna is in its 57th day. On May 13th, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam started this movement to give the world super conscious breakthrough and heal the world from COVID-19. Since then, people from over 50 countries continuously sit and radiate the space of Paramashiva by participating in the process of unclutching, sitting in Nirvikalpa Samadhi 24 hours a day and 7 days a week. 635 people sessions from 13 zones around the world from 50 countries contributed to 38,100 minutes for peace on the 57th day as part of this initiative. Every zone starts with chanting the Mahavakya initiated by Swamiji for 1 hour, and then chanting of Upanishads and Bhagavad Gita for 1 hour, and then sitting in the process of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching. At any given time, there are at least 4 to 8 zones actively unclutching around the world. Free introductory meditation classes are available and no prior experience is necessary. So log on to kailasa.tv/minutes for peace and join the Minutes for Peace movement. Who is a Gana? With the Paramashiva Gana program underway, it is a good time to understand from Swamiji's words what makes a Gana, a Paramashiva Gana. Swamiji says, identity completion is the most prominent, most important first quality of Shivagana, a person who is filled with Shiva. Shivagana means the person's length, breadth, depth, all filled with Shiva. That is a Shivagana. The first and foremost quality of Shivagana is identity completion. Make your old identity till this moment, the identity you carry, make it as redundant. On May 9th, 2013, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam delivered this definition of a Gana. Make your old identity until this moment, the identity you carry as redundant. Let's watch.
Identity completion. Understand? Identity completion. Listen to this word. This is the most prominent, most important, first quality of Shivagana. Person filled with Shiva. Shivagana means is length, breadth, depth, all filled with Shiva is a Shivagana. The first and foremost quality of Shivagana is identity completion. Means make your old identity till this moment, the identity you carry, make it as redundant. Understand? decide, it is no more useful to you. Even if you feel, no, there are 2-3 things I can use from that. I was a doctor, I studied the whole MBBS. All that memory is there in that baggage. Shall I just pick up that and leave the remaining? No, I was a banker and my whole banking intelligence is there in that baggage. Shall I take that and leave the rest? No, I was a liar. It means whole thing is garbage. So can I take just that knowledge and leave the rest? Listen. Making your identity redundant does not mean you will lose memory. You are not going to become dementia patient. Don't worry. Making your identity redundant means living constantly with the clarity you are your intention to be. All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. That is your identity. All your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are your identity. Make that redundant. I am telling you. Most of you will not even bother whether these AC machines are working or not. But the moment you see the AC machines are fixed, you are already feeling cool. Because psychologically you feel secure. I am not going to be roasted in this. India's middle India's hot sun. Even for the whole 2 months, if it is not working, no one will even know it is not working. Most of our problems are all about your identity crisis, not reality. Bring completion to your identity. Your identity survives by constantly creating crisis for you. It makes you feel physiologically you are not right, psychologically you are not right, neurologically you are not right. Then in what part you are right? Make your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs redundant. Morning yoga, only during morning yoga you will feel, oh, I think this is not working properly, that is not working properly, I think I am having something here, I think I am having something there. Because all these are not working properly, only you need yoga. If everything is working properly, then why you need yoga? That is what I call physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. Your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Make that identity crisis component of you, the identity, redundant. Redundant. Perfection is not the goal, doing is the goal. Make your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs redundant. Don't allow your physiological down, tiredness, psychological down, arrogance, agitation, irritation, jealousy, neurological down, going cranky. Don't allow any of this, because you are not that. Don't allow any of that to be part of you. You are not that. You are just your intention to be Sada Shiva.
Swamiji says, the one and only basic blood group of Mahadeva. A new word, Mahadeva's blood group. If you want to become Mahadeva's blood group, if you want to join his club of Shiva Gana, just one truth: nothing can violate you. Remember that. Whoever decides, I cannot be violated, I will never be violated, I am beyond any violation, you are a Shiva Gana. You are embodying Mahadeva. Mahadeva is a principle. He is form also. Whoever catches that principle, your form is Mahadeva's form. Your form becomes Mahadeva's form. You will be radiating the grace of Mahadeva, the beauty of Mahadeva, the beauty of Shiva, and the grace of Shiva. Swamiji says, anybody who brings ferociousness in the declaration of oneness is Shiva Gana. Being ferocious with your boredom and tiredness makes you a Gana, a Shiva Gana. Let's watch Swamiji introducing this. To be ferocious and declare your oneness. Be ferocious with your boredom and tiredness, and declare oneness. That makes you Shiva Gana.
Nithyanandeshwara Sada Shiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Adishakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar Kotaris, visitors, viewers. Everyone sitting with us all over the world. Nithya Satsangis, Sarvangipede Jamans. Everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing. I welcome every one of you with my love and respects. I'll give the essence of what I am conveying in last few satsangs. First thing, anything you fill in your logic becomes your imagination. Whether oneness or any decision you take, anything you fill your logic, it becomes your imagination. Anything you fill your breath, your heart, it becomes your visualization. Anything you fill your depth, that becomes your declaration. Then comes time, length, breadth, depth, time. Only anything becomes part of your space can be ever yours. Till something has not become part of your space, it cannot be yours. It is only your imagination, visualization, declaration, length, breadth, depth. Listen. I made a statement, ferociousness breaks the time layer, removes tiredness, depression, boredom associated to length, breadth, depth, and makes anything as your space. The example story I gave, Bhishma. Understand? Two incidents I gave. In my life, one day I missed the morning Manglarati in Ramakrishna Mutt. Mutt has a beautiful routine. Early morning, during the summer it is 4 o'clock and during the winter it is 4:30. The morning Manglarati, everyone has to come and sit and do the spiritual routine. One day I missed the morning Mangalarti because I overslept. I did not do the cute analysis. Oh, what is the pattern? What must be the reason I overslept? I did not do all that cute diagnosis analysis. It was a ferocious decision. I think we should stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness with which I decided to stop sleeping. Only next 3-4 days I did not sleep. But the ferociousness was powerful enough to open my time layer. My decision to be in Mangalarati moved from length, imagination, breadth, visualization, depth, declaration to the space. Time opened up, and after that, not only I never missed Mangalarati, never sleep was a voting component of my life. Understand this word. Sleep lost voting right in my life's any decision. Any decision I took in my life, sleep, tiredness, depression, boredom, all the four are same. Tiredness is the chemical effect of sleep. Depression is the psychological effect of sleep. Boredom is emotional effect of sleep. Coma is physiological, psychological, emotional effect of sleep. Death is the conscious effect of sleep. After that day, no decision could be influenced. Understand? After that, no decision in my life was influenced by sleep. The story of Bhishma. He goes to the woman. Santanu has fallen in love. Actually, he is going to pick up a girl for his father. That itself was not usual in Vedic tradition. And she expresses the fear that my son will not be a king. So I don't want to marry your father because you will be the king. Even if you don't become, your son will fight for the throne. See the ferociousness with which he handles the problem. He is not saying, don't worry, I will not fight, I will make sure my son does not fight. No. The ferociousness. I declare myself Akanda Brahmachari. Understand, the scene is described by Vyasa. It was such fantastic scene. Son sacrificing his life for father's lust, which is not dharmically expected. Dharmically he is not expected to do this. He just deals the whole problem with ferociousness and says, not only I will be a servant forever to the Hastinapur throne, he declares himself as a servant of the Hastinapur throne forever, and he died for Hastinapur throne till the end. Understand? He dropped his body to protect Hastinapur throne. The last act he did, giving all the spiritual and dharmic strength he had to Dharmaraja, now who is Hastinapur throne head. Before he left the body, he made sure the right person is in the Hastinapur throne, Yudhishthira. And he infuses all his best things, Vishnu Sahasranama, and the system to rule. Both he gives to Yudhishthira. I don't know how many of you know Vishnu Sahasranama was chanted by Bhishma on deathbed. On arrow bed, he chanted, and he gifted the great spiritual principles, the principles of administrating a country through a spiritual way, and gave literally everything to Hastinapur throne and left the body. Listen. See, in our Puranas, every incident and the boon and the whole story you need to connect and see. Only then you will understand the principles. He declares with all the ferociousness, no more sex. I am a brahmachari, Aganda brahmachari. Understand the ferociousness. Time opens. Listen, whenever something happens on the planet Earth, when the time layer opens, the gods and goddesses shower the flowers. Any incident you read, Devatas were showering the flowers, that incident will be directly related to opening of the time. What is opening of the time? Your vow or the decision is from space, not restricted by time. Understand? Something is imagination, visualization, declaration, if it is bound by time. The same thing, if it is not bound by time, it becomes your space. It becomes your space. If you take the vow of integrity for 3 months, you will be constantly tired, bored, depressed, frustrated. Oh, this is binding. Anything which you think you will break will tire you, bore you, depress you, and force you to break it immediately. Why delay? Most of these people who take some vows for few days and try to practice, they end up like that only. I know one fellow from Tiruvannamalai, he will go to Sabarimala every year. The day he finishes the darshan, the way he will rush to the lower camp and run to the liquor shop. Because almost for 20 to 30 days he did not touch the liquor. I used to think, then what he must be thinking in Sabarimala when he was going. Because the speed with which he will rush back. Anything is kanta, broken, brings tiredness, means within that time it has not become part of you, it has not become your space. When Bhishma declares, everyone knows his power of integrity, and he says, I am Akanda Brahmachari. Over, everyone knows it is beyond death, not even till death, beyond death. In Bengali there is a proverb, they always remind in Ramakrishna Math, a sannyasi can be declared pure only the direction, the way his ashes flow after his dead body is burnt. After you are dead and your body is put to the fire, the way it flows means even that ash should not flow in any wrong direction. It's a very symbolic proverb. Only the ash, the direction of the ash of the sannyasi's fire can prove his purity. Means that ability of akanda, that proves whether something has become your space or not. Understand? Now you put all these statements, the zigzag puzzle. Ferociousness opens time. That makes your imagination, visualization, declaration into your space. When Bhishma declared, I am Akanda Brahmachari, the power, it was so powerful. It was so powerful. Heaven showered. Heaven showered. Understand? Any situation, if you deal it with ferociousness, your declaration becomes space. Your declaration becomes space. Where the whole nature just supports you. What makes you powerlessness? your own fear or incompletion or distrust on you, you may not stand with something which you are declaring forever, whether it is a sannyas or marriage or oneness or Shakti manifestation, whatever. Your own feeling, you may not stand with it, or you may not be capable of standing with it. That makes you powerless, and that makes things only as a imagination, visualization or declaration without letting it become space. Understand? If you declare from your space the oneness, now you will manifest all the powers of Sadashiva. Because the initiation is same. It's not that initiation is going to change. Initiation is same. That's not going to change. Antidote for not manifesting powers is ferociousness. You just need to add more ferociousness in your oneness declaration. Your inner space need to be told ferociously, oneness is going to be the space from which I'm going to make all the decisions. All my decisions are going to be from oneness. All my decisions are going to be from the logic of oneness, visualization of oneness, depth of oneness. Understand? If you want to have a big breakthrough in power manifestation, I am giving you the knack technique. Ferociously deal with your powerlessness. Let ferociousness become the attitude with which you deal your powerlessness. As I told you, the moment I saw the hypocrisy of the society, my ferocious response to the society is my Satya. When I saw the stupid sexology ideas and ignorance, stupidity, hypocrisy related to sex, my ferocious response to the society is my brahmacharya. When I saw this whole possession ownership concept stupidity, it is all about might is right. Understand? Nobody is owner. Just a mighty fellow is owner. That's all. Don't think ownership and all is absolute. No. Might is right. That's all. Is the reality of ownership. Legality of ownership and reality of ownership is different. Understand? The whole hypocrisy of the ownership and possessiveness of the society, my ferocious response to it is aparigraha. And whole society's economy system, not that somebody cheats you for money, the very concept cheats you. Not that somebody cheats you for money, exploits you for money. The very concept of money cheats you. My response to that, ferocious response to that, is asteya. My ferocious response to the philosophy, highest practiced philosophy on the planet Earth is might is right. In a way, they try to make it as right is might. But actually might is right. My ferocious response to this hypocrisy of might is right is my ahimsa. Understand, your ferociousness makes your declaration as part of your space. Bring ferociousness into your declaration of oneness, you will manifest powers. There is no other cheating methodology or knack. Hypocrisy. God is not a snake, so you play some sound and mantra and he just dances for you. No. No, you always think he's like a snake, so you play some mantra and he will just stand up and dance for you. No. Bring ferociousness into your oneness declaration. Sadashiva will manifest through you. You will manifest all the powers. The moment I made you manifest one power, I have already initiated you. After that, only help I can do to you is help you to become more ferocious in your oneness. That's all. The moment one power is manifested, already borewell is drilled and we have reached the water source. After that, I have nothing to do other than fixing you the motor pump and making the water available to you constantly. Ferociousness is the motor pump. And the source is inexhaustible. Deal with your powerlessness ferociously. Declare your oneness ferociously. The moment you decide to declare your oneness ferociously, you manifest all the powers of Mahadeva, all the powers of Sadashiva. All the powers of Sadashiva. All your powerlessness, silly conversations, silly pleasures, silly pleasures. Deal all your silly thought currents, silly pleasures with ferociousness. Deal all your silly thought currents and silly pleasures with ferociousness. I tell you, especially the Adinavasis and Sangha members who are getting trained directly through Jira, understand, this helps you in 10,000 ways. This Nava Avarana, Tantramsha means in Sanskrit software, 9-layer softwares with which I am training people to reflect their life. If you see, first of all, with all your integrity, record whatever you are doing and what is happening in the Jira. Within a week, you can see very clearly how shallow, silly your life is wasted and destroyed in unconsciousness. How stupid. How you are destroying your life. How your internal and external conversations are silly. Even if you think it is chilly, no, it is silly. If you document your whole day's thought current, how you spend time in tiredness, boredom, depression, inactive, and how much of time you spend active, intelligence, involved with the life, involving with the oneness, involving the power manifestation. If you see all that, then you will understand how unconscious your life is. It is like mirror, and how you can evolve you. How you can evolve you. Understand? Thousands of times you would have failed. That does not mean you are a failure. If you don't start any new method, if you don't try any new method to be successful, then you are a failure. Your failures does not make you as a failure. Listen. Your failures does not make you as a failure. Your non-trying makes you as failure. Be integrated to this Navatantramsha and see how your life, thought current, everything is spent, wasted, destroyed. Your time is life. And how you can enter into ferociousness with oneness. Understand, if you just know how ignorant and unconscious you are, you will understand it is your powerlessness, your integrity to your powerlessness is the reason why you are not manifesting powers. Many people have already decided power manifestation is not for me. I will do the construction. I will do this work. I will do that work. No. I tell you, only with power manifestation, only by ferociously manifesting oneness, the purpose of your life will be fulfilled. Purpose of your existence will be fulfilled. Everything else is stupidity, waste of time, waste of energy, waste of life itself. Drop the silly conversations, silly pleasures, silly ways of pleasing yourself and pleasing others. No. Bring matured conversation within you and with others. Bring ferociousness to your oneness declaration. One should be imagined, visualized, declared, ferociously digested in your space. Oneness should be imagined, visualized, declared, digested into your inner space, ferociously. The way you declare oneness, even your atmosphere, the air which comes out of your body and mixes, that area is called your atmosphere, Vatavarana. Even your Vatavarana should know, yes, he means it. Kannagi declaring her chastity, even the Vatavarana was shivering, shaking. King dropped dead. Understand? King dropped dead. The ferociousness of oneness in me was more powerful than my bone marrow and bones. That is why even the fracture of the bones did not move me away from ferociousness and my ferocious oneness. Still we have video. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture. Shall we give a medical attention to it? Multiple compound fracture. I am telling, I think there is a fracture. Shall we give a medical attention to it? As usual, how I leave the campus, when I go to somewhere, some program, I'll first go to temple, then go to Kalabhairava. I followed the same procedure. We have a video. I went to temple and took darshan and went to Kalabhairava, went to Ganesh, Subramanya, and then said, come on, let's go to hospital and give the medical attention. Your ferocious declaration of oneness should be more powerful than your bone and bone marrows. The air which goes inside you and comes out should give witness to the air outside. Hey, this fellow is in oneness. Don't play games with him. The breath which goes inside you and comes out should give witness statement to the air outside. Hey, he is in oneness. I went and checked every corner. Don't play games with him. The prana which goes inside and comes out should give a witness statement to your Vatavarana about the ferociousness with which you are in oneness. Nothing else. It's all simple, ferocious declaration of oneness. The ferociousness added to your oneness makes you manifest powers. That's it. That's it. All you need is ferociousness in your oneness declaration. That's it. Infuse more and more ferociousness into your oneness declaration. Let the time open up. Let the time not have influence over your oneness declaration. Let the time not bore you, tire you, depress you from the declaration or the existence of oneness. Let your ferociousness be more powerful than the time. If you know your whole life you are going to be brahmachari, brahmacharya will never be any problem. You just know it's a trend, that's all. If you know your whole life you are going to be integrated, integrity will never be a problem. If you know your whole life you are going to attend the morning satsang, coming to morning satsang will never be a problem. If you know your whole life you are going to be doing morning yoga will never be a problem. Because you think you have an option, you can break it, you can, you don't, you may not, you jill not. That is where the whole problem starts. Then things stand as an imagination. You imagine going to morning yoga, building a heavy body, six-pack yogic body, and continue to remain with pot belly. Then all your ideas remain as imagination, visualization, or declaration, never becomes your space, power manifestation. Bring ferociousness. Let your inner space know time will not be able to change your principles. Time will not be able to change your principles. I tell you, anybody who is not power manifesting, you are stuck in the hypocrisy. Your declarations are not true. They are only in the level of imagination and visualization, not even to the level of declaration. You have plan B in your hand, ready-made. There is no ferociousness in your oneness declaration. Oneness is imagination for you, not lifestyle. If you declare your oneness as a lifestyle, power will manifest now, because you will break the layer of time. Bring ferociousness in your declaration of oneness like Bhishma. Anybody brings ferociousness in the declaration of oneness is Shiva Garna. Is Shiva Garna. And I also strongly recommend and request you to become part of the Nithyananda Sangha, member of the Nithyananda Sangha. Last few days I am sitting in courtyard and trying to work out how I can use softwares and modern day gadgets to constantly raise you to the oneness and make you manifest powers. The Charya Pada for modern day is getting ready with Navatantramsha. Charya Pada means lifestyle component. Through lifestyle power manifestation. Mahadeva gives power manifestation through lifestyle. I am trying to bring that in a form of software, so understand, I am opening the doors of Kailasa. From wherever you are, you can remain as Kailasavasis. By connecting through this Adi Kailasa Tantramsha, I am evolving a new software called Adi Kailasa Tantramsha. Through connecting through this software, constantly you will be made to manifest the power of oneness. So from wherever you are, you can become part of the Adi Kailasa and start experiencing superconscious breakthrough and manifest powers. So today again, tonight I am continuing to sit in the courtyard to evolve the Adi Kailasha Tantramsha. Today with bonfire. Because now the energy of Amavasya started. We have, in next 2-3 days we have Amavasya. So during the few days of Amavasya and Purnima, if you sit with fire, that whole energy of the nature gets imbibed in your system. That's why the homas, yajnas, yahas during the Amavasya and Purnami. Anyhow, let the software be ready. It will reach you, help you, support you to manifest powers and experience Adi Kailasa. So with this, I sincerely request all of you to become part of the sign up, to be a member of Nithyananda Sangha. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Maha Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
That was Swamiji introducing us to what it means to be a Shiva Gana. Swamiji continues on this topic. The one and only basic blood group of Mahadeva. If you want to become Mahadeva's blood group, if you want to join his club of Shiva Gana, just one truth: nothing can violate you. Whoever decides, I cannot be violated, I will never be violated, I am beyond any violation, you are a Shiva Gana. You are embodying Mahadeva. Mahadeva is a principle. He is form also. Whoever catches that principle, your form is Mahadeva's form. Your form becomes Mahadeva's form. You will be radiating the grace of Mahadeva, the beauty of Mahadeva, the grace of Shiva. To become a Gana, log on to kailasa.org/Paramashivoganas. In one word, kailasa.org/Paramashivoganas. On March 7th, 2015, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, delivered this message of how to become a Shiva Gana, a Mahadeva Gana, a Paramashiva Gana. Let's watch.
Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Parayantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Lotus TV and Ara TV, and sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha cities sitting with us all over the world, having Nayanadiksha, Los Angeles, Toronto, Kuala Lumpur, San Jose, Ohio, St. Louis, Austin, Seattle, Enriching Temple, Wellington, New Zealand, Oman, Sivagangai,
Charlotte Srisailam, Dubai, Madurai, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, Minot North Dakota, Doncaster, Guadalupe, Trinidad, San Antonio, Texas, Houston, Texas, Vancouver, and Singapore, Mumbai, Selayang, Malaysia, Tallahassee, Florida, Rajapalayam, Charlotte, Guadalupe, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll expand on Isavasya Upanishad, 6th verse, 6th sutra of Isavasya Upanishad. Please recite along with me. Yastu sarvani bhutanyatman evanupashyati sarvabhuteshu chatmanam tato na vijugupsate. Yastu sarvani bhutani atmanyeva anupashyati sarvabhuteshu chatmanam tato na vijugupsate. One who indeed lives by seeing as it is all existing beings in the self consciousness itself and the self within all existing beings, thus does not feel violated by virtue of not separating oneself from anything existing. Listen. Now the Upanishads are concentrating on one declaration, one truth. The perception you have about you. See the stuff out of which you are made. If you believe you are made of stuff 100% only with this bone, flesh, blood, then you can never conquer death fear. Please understand, there is nobody, including Mahadeva, is carrying the same flesh, blood, bone, physical body forever. Even he assumes the physical body whenever he wants, wherever he wants, newly. Only the bio-memory is same, biology is not same. Understand? Only the bio-memory is same, biology is not same. If you think you are just biology, just this flesh, bone, body, biology is enough to describe you completely. Everything about you can be known just through the biology. If you stop with that, if you think that is the truth, be very clear, you will never realize the possibilities of life. And one of the biggest life denial statement is, you have only one birth. I tell you. Biggest life denial statement given to the planet Earth. Worst belief human beings are pushed in is, you have only one birth. That happens because the idea you are just this physical body, biology is enough to explain everything about you. No. Please understand, as long as your thinking, your just physical body, your ambitions, your aspirations, your desires, your fears, everything will be so immature. It will not have any depth. All it takes to please you is just little bit of pleasures. The tip of the five senses. The tip of your tongue is pleased, you are pleased. Your eyes are pleased, you are pleased. The touch, your genitals are pleased, you are pleased. The music, sound, your ears are pleased, you are pleased. Please understand, you are not that small guy. If you think body is also part of you, perfect. But if you think body is only you, you are cheated in a big way by society who taught you that idea you are only the body. I tell you, I am so happy. Again and again, I rededicate myself to the Vedic tradition just because of this one truth they taught me. You are not just body, and this life is not just the one life for you. That is enough. I can dedicate all my life to the Vedic tradition. Especially telling me this truth in the young age where I've started developing the fresh being to relate with the world. One good thing, in India, even atheists accept reincarnation theory. Some of the worst atheists I have seen, they talk about reincarnation because it has gone into their system from the time they are born. I tell you, in India, the air breathes Hinduism. The air blows with the Vedic tradition. The breeze is filled with the Vedic tradition. I am so happy when I started building my mind at the young age, or I can say my cognition, buddhi. At a young age, I have been given this truth. You are not just this body. Your body also, and this birth is not just your life. I tell you, the idea you have about you, if that is matured, your desires, your fears, your anxiety, your plans about life, your aspirations, everything will be transformed. You will raise yourself to a matured level. It is having right idea about me. Understand? Having right idea about whatever you think as me, whatever you feel as you, having right idea about it. Understand? Your life is not made of the situations outside, but it is made of the stuff you are made inside. Same hot water, boiling water. Put the potato, it will become soft. Put the egg, it will become hard. So, the situation is not going to decide how you are going to become, but the stuff out of which you are made, that is going to decide how you are going to become with every situation. Understand? Same boiling water makes the potato soft, makes the egg hard. The external situation is not going to decide what you are. It is the concept you carry about you, the ideas you carry about you, the stuff out of which you are made. And understand, the good news is, whatever you believe as you, that stuff only makes you. The great news is, It's not that always after a good news you should get a bad news. No, it's wrong. I'm breaking that pattern. First good news, then great news. The great news is you can transform, alter the way you perceive and raise yourself to a matured level. Understand? The good news is whatever you believe as you constitutes you. If you believe the body is you, you will be only that. That is the one main reason I feel so sad about the people who believe that they are only body, because the people who believe they are only body, they have only one birth, they stop the possibility of growth and they are just stuck in the causal layer. When they die, they are stuck in a plane, in a zone called causal layer. They are just kept there in the waiting lounge for ages because what they believed when they were in the body. That was the layer in which Akalya was stuck and Rama liberated. If you read Ramayana, you will listen a story. Akalya became a stone, and when Rama came, he put his feet and liberated her. It means she got stuck in the wrong belief about life. She stopped growing. She stopped expanding. She thought the moment death comes, life is over. It's all about body. Her being is nothing but body. She was stuck with that. And Rama comes and liberates her from that space. Understand, the belief you carry about you plays a major role. The good news is whatever you believe, you become that, you are that. Great news is you can alter it if you have a wrong belief. You can mature it. If you have some immature belief, you can transform it. The possibility is available to you. And greatest news is it's very simple. Yastu sarvani bhutani atmanyevanupashyati sarvabhuteshu chatmanam tato na vijugupsate. The Upanishadic rishis, the authenticity they carry, the kind of declarations they make. Let me read out the translation once more for all of you. One who indeed lives by seeing as it is all the existing beings in the self itself and the self within all existing beings, thus does not feel violated by virtue of not separating oneself from anything existing. I can develop a new Bharatanatyam called Upanishad dance. Listen. One who indeed lives by seeing as it is all existing beings in the self consciousness itself and the self within all existing beings, thus does not feel violated by virtue of not separating oneself from anything existing. Not feeling violated. I tell you, hell is the number of times you feel violated every day. Heaven is not feeling violated. And it has nothing to do with boiling water. It has everything to do with the stuff you are made out of. Potato or egg. It has nothing to do with the boiling water. No one has ever seen worse boiling water than I have seen. Understand? Not out of arrogance I am talking from the truth. I have seen the worst boiling water. But that does not decide what you are going to become. The stuff out of which you are made, that is going to decide what you are going to become. Are you a potato or egg? Are you a couch potato or enlightenment egg? That is going to decide. Understand? The external situations does not decide you constantly feeling violated or you constantly feeling strengthened. Whenever I face the boiling water, I only felt possibility for reinventing me is available. Yes, now I can reinvent myself in a much better way. I tell you, if there is a snowstorm, God will give you the ability to grow hair just like polar bear. Be very clear. Never ever your existence is denied. You are tortured unless you decide to torture yourself. Neither poverty nor disease or death itself can violate you. One of the biggest problems we carry, before even life attacks us, we conclude and decide life is going to attack us and commit suicide. Stop this pattern of constantly feeling violated. I am telling you, the most stupid pattern a human being suffers is feeling violated, and when you tell them, they get angry towards you. That is the worst thing. When I tell them, Arey, listen, even death cannot violate you. Neither your poverty nor your disease or any depression, nothing can violate you. Whoever understands that, with whoever's inner space this statement echoes, you feel connected to it. You just feel, yes, it seems true, you are Mahadeva. I tell you, the one and only basic blood group of Mahadeva, I am using a new word, Mahadeva's blood group. If you want to become Mahadeva's blood group, if you want to join his club of Shivagana, just one truth, nothing can violate you. Remember that. Whatever you think, your ignorance, your instability, your depression, your disease, your poverty, or any other problem you imagine you have, or you really think you have, or which is there, including your death, listen, nothing can violate you. Live like Mahadeva. Be crazy. No, that brings a kind of a craziness. When you are clear that nothing can violate you, The word crazy also is not complete. In the society, cranky fellows are considered as crazy. But I am telling you, be crazy out of powerfulness, not powerlessness. When you feel powerful, you will carry that light craziness. That will be grace. I tell you, that will be grace, not just craziness. In your dance, in your steps, in your thinking, the way you sit, the way you walk, the way you talk, the way you carry you. Let this one truth be the undercurrent. I cannot be violated. I cannot be violated. Violation means, listen, I am defining. Violation means something external can put me in suffering. That feeling is violation. Violence can happen to me. That feeling, that belief is violation. So what? Hey, this has happened. So what? Hey, this has happened. You don't know. You lost the job. So what? Morning accident happened. You don't know. Somebody in your family died. So what? I am not asking you to be insensitive. Understand? I am not asking you to be insensitive. I tell you, falling into powerlessness is not the definition of the love you show. Okay? Somebody had accident, somebody had a problem in your family whom you feel very close to you. You fall into powerlessness, roll on the ground and express your love extremely. Is it going to help that person or you? Do what needs to be done. Give them the best medical care, moral support, psychological support, love from powerfulness. I tell you, the wrong brainwashing is done to you by society. You can express your love, you can convince the other person that you love them only by you falling into powerlessness and extreme suffering. More you suffer, more you convince the person you love that person. It's the stupidity you carry. No. I tell you, people who never fall into powerlessness, their decision should be listened in every crisis moment. Every time my decision was listened, we won the game. Because the first response is, so what? And I have a very visual, that response engraved in me, because that is the way Raghupati Yogi will relate. Raghupati Yogi will respond. He had the habit of having that one small stick. In villages they will keep and go on cleaning the teeth. A small neem stick. Still, the elderly men in the village will have that habit. They will eat only twice a day, but 24 hours they will be cleaning the teeth with that stick. So, my guru, my master, Raghupati Yogi, all the time he will be having one small neem stick and cleaning his teeth. He was a village man, elderly person, and cleaning his teeth. And any problem, I still remember I was a witness. One of his child died. He was actually married person. One child died. They came and reported to me, and I was sitting next to him. I only told him, Guruji, that one of your son is in the hospital, serious. And I did not see any shock in his face, so I finally broke the news. He is dead. And he continued to clean the teeth and said, okay, let's do what needs to be done. I am not saying be insensitive. He was not insensitive. He just knows he cannot be violated. I tell you. Establish yourself. You cannot be violated. That brings you the strength of Mahadeva. Immediately your DNA starts vibrating in the same space of Mahadeva's DNA. Anybody wants Mahadeva's DNA? Blood transmission with Mahadeva? Take this concept and from today go on digesting it. Yastu sarvani bhutani atmanyevanu pashyati sarvabhuteshu chatmanam tato na vijigupsate. I cannot feel violated. Why I cannot be violated? Because I am there in everything exists and everything exists is there in me. I'll explain. I'll expand continuously. Listen. Everything is your mirror. It's your mirror. Everything. You mirror what is mirrored by you. Whether you feel strong, weak, depressed, energetic, nothing can violate you. The wrong feeling, idea that something can violate you is the worst belief. People tell you have only one life or you are only body and put you constantly in the beliefs which keeps you in suffering. They only brainwash you. I just wash your brain. Understand? There's a big difference between brainwashing and washing your brain. I am washing your brain from all these wrong beliefs. I tell you. Meditate on this one idea. I cannot be violated. Today Vakyartha Sadas on this subject only. Every one of you will have Vakyartha Sadas. I cannot be violated. I am not asking you to be insensitive. I am not asking you not to do what you are supposed to do. No. I am only asking you not to fall into powerlessness. Because falling into powerlessness does not let you do what you need to do. Does not let you do what you need to do. Understand. If you understand the stuff out of which you are made, you will never feel you will be violated. If you know you are not potato, you are egg, you will never be afraid of boiling water. You know it's only going to strengthen you. And the fellows who put you in boiling water will be afraid. Oh God, what we have done. He has emerged now with more strength, more power, more clarity, more energy. What to do? What boiling water? A man who applies the ash, even acid cannot do anything to him. Understand? It's the highest truth. But if you little internalize, just understand, your body also immediately so much of clarity, the new cognition will start happening in you. Yes, if I am body also, then I am something more than body. So anything done to the body cannot finish me off. Then what is that part of me which is little more than the body? This expansion, 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 digging out. Manana, internalizing about I am body also makes you Mahadeva. In Bengal there is a tradition called Pahal. Pahal means actually mad. People who don't adhere to the regular beliefs of the society that you are just human body and once the body dies you are dead. People who don't adhere to that belief, who say no to that brainwashing, they are called Pahals. And slowly it became Bauls, the Baul mystics of Bengal. If you see all their songs, it will be based on this one truth. Yastu sarvani bhutani atmanyevani pashyati sarvabhuteshu chatmanam tatona vijugupsate. All my healing is only based on this one truth. I just give this truth. I cannot be violated as a physical experience to the biomemory to whom I am healing. See, when something has become solid experience in you, you can give that just like how you give this hand key. If I want, I can give this hand key to somebody. Because this is a solid experience for me. Same way, this concept I cannot be violated is a solid experience in me. That is what I am giving it to anybody who comes to me for healing. Into their biomemory, into their system. Any biomemory catches that, starts recovering like a magic. Yastu sarvani bhutani atmanyevanu pashyati sarvabhuteshu chatmanam tatona vijugupsati. Yesterday and today in the inner awakening we are doing a process where the whole teamily sits, digs out the incompletions, appears in you automatically when you relate with each person. If you do this process, you will understand for every incompletion you are responsible, and it is you who mirrors everyone. Everyone, the idea you have about everyone, you carry inside. Everyone is inside you. You are there in everyone. IA participants, how many of you understood yesterday with that process? This truth. You are there in everyone and everyone is there in you. This truth will become experience in you when you go through the teamily process, that everyone is inside you. You are there in everyone. Everyone cheats like you. Everyone is honest like you. Everyone is integrated like you. Everyone is inauthentic like you. If you are authentic, everyone is authentic. If you are inauthentic, everyone is inauthentic. If you are sad, everyone is sad. If you are bright, everyone is bright. If you feel violated, everyone is going to violate you. If you feel you will never be violated, no one will dare to even think of violating you. The fellows who are trying to throw the egg into the boiling water, it comes back like a bomb and attacks them back. So be very clear. Before you put anything in boiling water, be very sure, is it potato or egg? yastu sarvani bhutani atmanyevanu pashyati sarvabhuteshu chatmanam tatona vijigupsate. When you give problem to other person, be very sure, is it going to make him weak or strong? I tell you, just this one truth, stand with it. You will manage everything in your life. You will manage everything in your life. Everything in your life will just strengthen you. Strengthen you. It will be just from strength to strength to strength to strength. In southern part of Tamil Nadu, there are some trees. Even if they get buried by natural calamity, in course of time they become stones. They don't just get disintegrated. It's called Kalmaram in Tamil language. If you go to Tiruvakkarai, Pondicherry, you will see those trees which has become stone. Even if they are buried, they don't get disintegrated, they become stone. Understand, it's a stuff out of which you are made. Your belief about you, that decides whether you are going to be disintegrated by getting buried or you are going to become a stone. Whether you are going to be buried or you are going to be in Jiva Samadhi. It is decided based on the concept you have about your Jiva. Even while you are living, that feeling that I can be violated, I will be violated, will constantly be like, I think I am getting violated. If you repeat, I can be, I will be, I may be, I think I am. That's the way it ends up. Just remember this one thing. Nothing can violate you. Sadasiva Brahmendra, one of the greatest saint, Siddha of modern era, his Samadhi is in Karur. Near Karur there is a small village called Nerur. In that village his Samadhi is there. When I went to his Samadhi, he gave me a grass as a blessing. That grass was this pure understanding that I cannot be violated. Meditate on this. Think about it. Stop reducing the idea about you to the level you can be violated. If you think you are the few thousand rupee or few $100 in your purse, just somebody stealing, picking up your purse, you will feel violated. Or if you think your name and fame is your personality, just somebody looking at you without respect, you will feel violated. If somebody looks at you, immediately you will feel violated. Understand, it is how you identify yourself that decides whether you will be violated or not. Whoever feels I can never be violated is my disciples. Understand? I am defining who is my disciple. Whoever decides I cannot be violated, I'll never be violated, I am beyond any violation. You are Shiva Gana. You are embodying Mahadeva. Mahadeva is a principle. He is form also. Whoever catches that principle, your form is Mahadeva's form. Your form becomes Mahadeva's form. You will be radiating the grace of Mahadeva, the beauty of Mahadeva. The beauty of Shiva, the beauty of Mahadeva, the grace of Shiva, the grace of Isha. So today's Vakyartha Sadas is subject for today's Vakyartha Sadas. I cannot be violated. Tatona Vichugupsate Yastu Sarvani Bhutani Atmanyevanupashyati Sarva Bhuteshu Chatmanam Tatona Vichugupsate Vichugupsate Na Vichugupsate Tatona Vichugupsate, therefore does not feel violated. I'll continue to expand on this verse. The depths, the truths hidden in the depths, the sacred secrets embedded in this verse. I'll continue to expand in the further satsangs. Feeling I cannot be violated. Actually, in the whole Shivoham process, that is what I am doing. Just giving you that bio-memory into your being that I cannot be violated. Transmitting that as your bio-memory. For the inner awakening participants, we will be starting the Shivoham process maybe by tomorrow. Once they finish this one or two process which they need to complete, then we will be starting the Shivoham process. They are running little late, that's why. Otherwise, last full week I wanted Shivoham process. But anyway, we will do it. Start working from today with this one truth. I cannot be violated. Anything which can be violated is not me. Understand? Anything which can be violated is not me. Because I am Mahadeva. Shivoham. How can Shiva be violated? No. Anything which can be violated is not Shiva. I am Shiva. Start cognizing this logic. Start functioning from this logic. Whoever is coming to Varanasi Inner Awakening, from today start meditating on this truth. I cannot be violated. I'll make that as your experience in Varanasi. I'll make that as your reality. The truth, I cannot be violated. Anything which can be violated is not me. I am beyond it. I am beyond it. I am beyond it. Yastu sarvani bhutani atmanyevana vashyati. Sarva bhuteshu chatmanam tato na vijugupsati. I am not brainwashing you. I am just washing your brain, which is already brainwashed with a lot of dirt. Whatever weakens you, those ideas are brainwashing. Whatever strengthens you, those ideas are washing your brain. Understand? Whatever idea weakens you, if that is put inside your head, that is brainwashing. Whatever idea strengthens you, if that is put in your head, that is washing your brain. Today's Vakyartha Sadas on this one truth. Tato na vijugupsate. I cannot be violated. With this, I bless you all. Let everyone radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
That message was delivered on March 7th, 2015 by His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. You can never be violated. Whoever decides, I cannot be violated, I will never be violated, I am beyond any violation. You are a Shiva Gana. You are embodying Mahadeva. To become a Paramashiva Gana, you can log on to kailasa.org/Paramashivaganas. That's kailasa.org/Paramashivaganas in one word. The state of Paramashiva, when it fills all the dimensions, the length, breadth, and depth dimensions, that's what makes a Shiva Gana. Here, on October 30th, 2018, His Divine Holiness blessed all of us with this beautiful way to be established in the state of Paramashiva. He reveals the implications of the state of Paramashiva on our physiology and psychology. Swamiji declares, be as Paramashiva, cross the last delusion of self-doubt, hatred, and denial. Let's watch the short video where Paramashiva is manifested in all the dimensions.
Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahants, Tanidar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Adi Kailash, Paschima Kailash, all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Before entering into the Jnana Paddhati, Paramashiva's ultimate revealed scriptures compiled personally by me from Vedas and Agamas, the ancient revealed scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I was expanding yesterday on the concept of state of Paramashiva. Today, not only I wanted to expand the state, I want you to understand the implication of state of Paramashiva on your physiology and psychology. So I will enter into the second and third verse of Jnana Paddhati. Tatsarvam gatayishyami yoga yuktya shrunupriye yatsvarupam nijam suddham vyapakam sarvatomukam sarvabhudantaravastam sarvapranishu jivanam yogagamyam durasadam dushprabam hridadambihi. Mahadeva Paramashiva is saying in the second verse, Yat Swarupam Nijam Suddham. My state is real and pure. Listen. Yesterday I was revealing an important secret, the sacred secret. You need to decide to behave with yourself as Paramashiva. You need to be convinced. Blessed are those who are able to convince themselves that they are ultimate. Means they are able to cross the last delusion of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. I tell you, Bhakti should be the expression of the gratitude and powerfulness of everything you have been given, not from the attitude that you are separate from the source. Understand? I overflow with gratitude and bhakti to my Guru, not because I am separate from him, but because he made me realize he is me. Understand? The right understanding. Listen very carefully. The identity you carry in the waking state, identity you carry in the deep sleep state, identity you carry in the dream state, identity you carry in Turiya state, and identity you experience in Turiyatita state, in all the 25 states of consciousness, each identity is independent. The moment you realize the undercurrent of all these 25 identities, your pure consciousness, which is the source of you and which is Paramashivam, all the 25 heads, 25 identities gets integrated. That is why Paramashiva is always described with the 25 heads. Means, who has realized his 25 identity is in oneness with his source consciousness, pure Paramashiva, ultimate. As long as your identities play separate games, without getting integrated to the source, you continue to remain in suffering. When you are ready to cross your self-doubt, understand, courage to cross the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is tapas, vairagya. Ferociousness you need to cross your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt is called tapas. It can be psychological ferociousness, it can be physical ferociousness, it can be ferociousness to detoxify your system, ferociousness to break from patterns, ferociousness to break from addictions, ferociousness to manifest the higher understandings, ferociousness to live the higher understandings, it can be anything. Understand? The ferociousness to cross the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to reach you are one with Paramashiva is tapas. Blessed are those who decide they are one with Paramashiva, who cognize they are one with Paramashiva, because other than him, nothing else can exist. If something else can exist other than him, then he cannot exist. He is the only Purusha. There cannot be anything other than oneness. That is why it is oneness. So if you feel you exist, you are only Paramashiva. You exist only as Paramashiva. Any other identity you assume is assumption. Understand? Nothing else can exist. And nothing else exists. Everyone who is preparing yourself for Paramashivoham, I'll very strongly recommend next 21 days, you try to do the Nirahara Samyama, means living with liquids, juices, milk, and continuously listening to my satsangs related to 25 states of consciousness, 11 dimensions of the universe, 5 aspects of Paramashiva. Listen to these satsangs. More and more understand about oneness. I tell you, blessed are those who are ready to cognize you are one with the whole existence. Paramashiva. Blessed are those who declare that truth to themselves and demand themselves to behave, think, live psychologically, physiologically, physically, consciously as Paramashiva with themselves. Declare to yourself you are Paramashiva. Behave with yourself you are Paramashiva. Demand from yourself as you are Paramashiva. Think with yourself as you are Paramashiva. Your physiology, psychology, physical cognitions, experiences, expressions demand everything to be Paramashiva. Demand everything to be Paramashiva. I tell you, that is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Deciding, declaring yourself as Paramashiva to yourself, intensely demanding yourself to be Paramashiva by yourself is what is manifesting the space, the state of Paramashiva. That is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. I really want all the Paramashivoham participants to start practicing. Declare yourself as Paramashiva to yourself and demand yourself to be Paramashiva. Talk to yourself as you are Paramashiva. Think yourself as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start from today. I bless you all to achieve success. From today, behave with yourself as Paramashiva.
Enrich yourself with enlightenment and enrich the world with enlightenment. We invite all of you to share this video on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and other social media platforms you are watching us. It is now time to prepare ourselves to be in Upanishad with His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us make a conscious decision to be in the space of deep listening with the simple integrity with Swamiji, that we are here, open and available to receive the revelations of Paramashiva for Shakti Pada to happen. Let us chant the Mahavakya initiated by Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
आनन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्
I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanya Pitakartas, Yajamans, manifestors, Sarvaparityagis, Sri Mahans, Mahans, Kotari, Tanedar, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasas, E-Gurukul students, Kailasas, NHU students, everyone, and all the Paramashiva Ganas, Paramashivoham, Season 7 participants. I welcome all of you with my love and blessing. I'll continue to reveal more detailed, direct message from Paramashiva. Listen. This is direct message from Paramashiva on pandemic fatigue, epidemic fatigue. Whole humanity is going through. As I said, last few days, Corona has not taken away even 1% of population. Of course, we lost many people, no doubt. It has taken away many lives. It has impacted 50% of livelihood of the humanity. And it has impacted 100% of lifestyle of humanity. Almost the whole world population is impacted by it. I want you to see this article. All over the world, the Agora Tandava of Corona please understand,
best way to protect yourself from this pandemic fatigue. Listen, pandemic fatigue triggers delusional arrogance in you, means kind of giving up. Due to that giving up, you allow delusional arrogance in you. See, when a person decides to hang himself and hangs, that last moment, what he goes through is emboldened. He gets emboldened by the fatigue of delusion. Understand? Delusional arrogance creates the feeling life is impossible, and then gives the false idea, okay, whatever happens, happens. Kind of a feeling emboldened due to life negativity. Do not allow that delusional arrogance in your life. It will not only affect this life, it will destroy multiple lives. Please understand. Delusional arrogance can instill suicidal tendencies powerfully in you. In Hindu tradition, we have something called Manasa Puja. When we do puja internally, we assume each good quality is one flower to be offered to Paramashiva. Ahimsa paramam pushpam, pushpam indriya nigraha, daya pushpam, chama pushpam, jnana pushpam japanjamam. Each of the good qualities, ahimsa, daya, all these are considered to be the pushpa, flower, to be offered to Paramashiva. I'll say this delusional arrogance is literally demon. It's literally demon. Do not act in delusional arrogance and pandemic fatigue. I am shocked when I read the news that college kids are throwing corona parties, COVID parties. Whoever gets infected gets the payout. It means the delusional arrogance has not only become suicidal, it has become murderous, kind of adventurous murderous. Understand? Understand?
if you allow delusional arrogance, pandemic fatigue in you to function actively, you allow demon to manifest through you. Do not allow. Unclutching is the best way to safeguard yourself and stop the spreading of the virus. One more thing, understand? When you hear continuously so much negative news all around you, it shakes you, it disturbs you, it shakes your confidence on the world. Unfortunately, you built majority of your life dependent on the world you see outside. I tell you, last 2 years, full 2 years, I still remember the day I decided to withdraw from human society and be in Kailasa. Last full 2 years, I have not seen more than handful of people I can count the number of people physically I am seeing in my hands, in my fingers. But I can be absolutely within myself. This ability what we call Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Unclutching. This ability can infuse intense life positivity in you. Please understand. First thing I want to tell you, unclutching is easy. It is not difficult. The beauty of this unclutching is even when you start struggling, the quality of your consciousness starts increasing. Even if you are struggling in the initial level, that word unclutching, what is unclutching? I am consciousness and I have clutched myself with this body, mind and delusion, thought currents, emotion. Let me unclutch. Even the decision, will, Satya Sankalpa, to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, even when that will starts, the quality of your consciousness increases, I tell you. People ask me, Swamiji, how can I find out whether I have started unclutching properly? When I started sitting in Nirvikalpa Samadhi properly. First result of Nirvikalpa Samadhi is beautiful, deep, complete digestion. The Jataragni in the stomach will become Shanta Swarupa. The deep peace will start happening inside the stomach. Understand? All your emotions first affect the stomach. Second, only the heart. Your stomach will settle down. A deep digestion. I tell you. If you start practicing unclutching, the Paramashanta Swarupa, you start feeling inside you. That is the skin of Paramashiva. Whenever you are unclutched, you are inside the skin of Paramashiva. Paramashanta Swarupa is the skin of Paramashiva. The Paramashanta Swarupa, deep peace you experience within yourself. Intensely activates the consciousness in you. I tell you, தன்னைத்தானே உண்டு தன்மயமாய் இருந்தார்க்கு சின்மய சுகமுண்டடி. Allow your body to eat itself and be. You will experience the superconscious joy. Understand? More and more unclutching, your whole body will first start functioning healthily and understand. Don't dump food in your body. Just lubricate it with liquids, herbal juices. Allow the body to eat itself. Understand? Allow the body to eat itself. First, the body will eat all the toxins and cleanse itself. And the intense Kundalini Shakti generated by unclutching, the high consciousness manifested by unclutching, will start detoxing yourself. All the toxins in the system will be cleared. I tell you, really I tell you. Physically, mentally, emotionally, unclutching is the absolute ultimate technique for detoxification, especially now in this corona situation. Unclutching is such an amazing, empowering practice. I tell you, there is so much of insecurity, pandemic fatigue, delusional arrogance all around you. Don't do anything. Don't make decisions now in your relationship. I am seeing too much of damages consciously done by people in their relationship. Actually, last more than 1 year itself, I could see that the whole energy of the world flowing in that direction. And I started preparing all of you, at least my devotees, whoever listens to me, like Noah's Ark, the Manu's great ship. I started building from June 6th of 2018, and I started collecting people and started telling them, preparing them for this post-corona world, like how Manu prepared all the people who listened to him for the pralaya and protected them. Same way I started building the conscious ship and educating people about this pralaya and protecting all of you consciously. Understand? Till pralaya is not yet over. Forget about over. It has not even reached its peak. I expect roughly around December 14th of this year, 2020, the pralaya may reach the peak. So, do not break relationships. Nobody around you is exploiting you or cheating you. It is just your agitation. If you are feeling agitated, stressed, disturbed, all you need is just start fasting. Stop putting solid food in your system. Sit unclutched. Add more and more herbal juices. You can take vitamin pills, nutrients, all that is perfectly all right. Just reduce the solid food digestion work, the solid food getting dumped on your body. See, you need to understand Nirahara Samyama. Nirahara Samyama is not about killing the body without giving food. No. It is about letting the body to purify itself, detox itself. Add herbal juices, fruit juices. Somebody asked me a question in the social media, can I take that B12 tablet and all that? You can take any nutrients you want. You can consult your doctors and take vitamins, nutrients, those pills or those energy drinks, all that is perfectly all right. When you drop solid food and move just lubricating to your body and start practicing unclutching, something extraordinary happens to your system. That consciousness starts manifesting and digests, cleanses itself. I tell you, the first effect of unclutching is the whole body will feel so happy, intense digestion system. So much of cleansing will start happening. Detox will start happening. Even physically, all the unnecessary dirt, undigested food particles, fat, everything you collected and kept in the system will start leaving. The detox will happen.
You can take any nutrients, supplements, just make sure it is vegetarian, no bones and no animal content. That's all. Reduction in the load given to the body for digestion and unclutching. It brings such extreme healing. I tell you, such extreme healing. Please listen. Healed, detox, happy body is more than $1 billion worth. Working for it is more than $1 billion worth. Please understand. Happy mind which does not have pandemic fatigue, which is able to happily keep itself, is $1 trillion worth. Happy body which can live happily, unclutch, detox, nothing much is required from outer world. Very sweet, joyful companion for your existence. Sweet, blissful, happy companion for your existence. That kind of a body is $1 billion worth, and unclutching will straight bring that kind of body to you. All the participants who are graduating today, Paramashivoham season 7, please understand. Unclutching is the prasada, gift, diksha I am giving you all. It will bring the state of Paramashiva in you. Understand? You consider me as your teacher or guru or Ishtadevata or God. Recently I read an article. Somebody addressing me as a Himalayan yogi. I started laughing, oh God. What all people have. Whether you call me Himalayan yogi, whatever, listen carefully. The greatest gift I can offer to you for an initial level seeker, who has come to me first. The greatest prasada gift I can give you is unclutching. Learn to digest unclutching. Unclutching is like a literally adding the ultimate alchemy agent, the ultimate catalyst agent inside your system. The body will start having intense digestion, detoxing itself. Mind will start having intense completion. I tell you, stress hormones like cortisol reduces your health and longevity of the life. It reduces the quality and quantity of your life. Unclutching just takes you to a different level. It increases the quantity and quality of life happening to you, not just bringing health, even the intense living happening to you. Understand? Intense living happening to you. The quantity and quality of your living, the quantity and quality of your health and your reality raises to a different level through unclutching. When your body feels hungry, feed unclutching as the food. When your mind feels agitated, feed unclutching as
the solution. Bring more and more unclutching, unclutching, unclutching. So your consciousness will start manifesting. Understand? All of us have the spark of Paramashiva inside us. The more you unclutch, the more that spark starts shining and manifesting. All the Paramashiva Gana program participants, learn more and more unclutched way of working. Even while you are working, just see your inner space is unclutched. Actually, if you read my books in an unclutched way, you will see Paramashiva himself manifesting as powerful cognitions and giving you powers, manifesting powers through you. Understand? Intense, powerful way of existence is unclutched existence. Unclutching is the best detoxifying system. People ask me how to unclutch. I have given more than 100 discourses, satsangs on precise procedure of unclutching. Start watching them. Only if you watch 6-7 satsangs, you will understand precisely the principle of unclutching. Actually, it is not even a technique, it is a knack. Just if you know the knack, your will, your conscious existence will can just relax from all the commotion and calamities and chaos. Start learning unclutching in your day-to-day life. I have given the link of unclutching satsangs. It's projected in the screen. Thanks to my vision department, which is getting more and more active. Unclutched activism. I also wanted to give you all this good news that the Nithyananda Vision Department, the Vision Ministry is functioning so actively. They are going to be bringing 6,000 hours of my satsangs to you all under Ma Shanta and Ma Muktika. A large team, 70 people, editors have started active journey, and they also got some high-end softwares and machines and the whole mechanism established. I don't know how many of you are aware that 20,000 hours of my recorded satsangs and programs, classes, sessions given to whole humanity and to Kailasavasis, Brahmacharis, Sannyasis, 20,000 hours material we have, and 90% of it is unpublished. I have not seen it is not published in any public platform. 70 people team is working under Ma Muktika and organizing themselves. Very soon, within this Chaturmasya, all those discourses, satsangs, energy darshan, everything will become available for all of you. Within next few weeks. I can see the intense unclutching and samadhi happening in the system. With the grace of Paramashiva, I give you all this boon of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, most powerful, highest gift you can receive from Paramashiva is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Temple team is waiting for the graduation Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Graduation for Paramashivoham Season 7 participants. And I also wanted to tell all the participants who have done Pada Puja last Guru Purnima, and all of you will be having the dialed avatar calls. Just due to the technical glitch, last few days we were not able to reach out to all of you. We will start having calls from today, dialed avatar calls. Now, after the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, I will continue the satsang. Let's have the graduation ceremony, Pratyaksha Pada Puja of Paramashivoham Season 7 participants. All the Paramashivoham Season 7 participants listen. I give you all my blessings and initiation into Paramashivoham and the greatest gift of unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashivoham is not a program, it is just initiation into a lifestyle of Paramashiva. It's not program, it's a lifestyle. So with this, let's start the Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Today, a few devotees are offering the Pratyakshapada Puja at the Divine Lotus Feet of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Before we enter the Pratyakshapada Puja today, we request the Pada Puja participants to declare the following statements with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following statements, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the Chinmaya Vigraha, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pratyakshapada Puja at the Divine Lotus Feet of Swamiji will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now enter the Pratyakshapada Puja. Please be seated in a meditative space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Anandagandha. We'll begin with the puja with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet, along with the mantra. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Sadgurum tam namami. The next offering is the Guru Parampara Vandanam. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next offering is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. Now, please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Lalate Tribundri Nitilakta Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spurita Kadi Gaupina Vasanaha Dadano Dustaram Shirasi Vanirajam Shashikalam Pradipa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Will now perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the hands and the mouth. With your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, please take 3 sips of water as we chant the following 3 mantras. Atmatattvam chodhayami svadha, Vidyatattvam chodhayami svadha, Shivatattvam chodhayami svadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips from right to left twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. With the tips of the right hand index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. With the tips of the right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of the right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Again, wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. And then, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger joined together, touch your navel, right chest, left chest, and with all the tips of the right hand fingers, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the center of your chest. We'll now perform Shuklam Bharadaram. Take Akshata, the turmeric mixed rice in your hands, in your right hand, and clench both your hands in the Mushti Mudra. Tap the sides of your forehead with your knuckles as we chant the following mantra. Shuklam Bharadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantayet Prananayam. Now we'll perform pranayama, the regulation of breathing. With your right hand thumb, close your right nostril and inhale through the left nostril. Close both your nostrils with your ring finger and thumb of the right hand. Closing your left nostril with your ring finger of the right hand, exhale through the right nostril. As we perform each of the 3 steps of the pranayama, we'll be chanting the Samhita mantras for each of the 3 steps. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurusha Bhaktara Namaha, Om Hum Gaurhaya Namaha, Om Him Mamadeva Guhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Sajjojatmurteye Namaha, Om Ham Hridaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikhaya Namaha, Om Haim Kapachaya Namaha, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hahastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurusha Bhaktara Namaha, Om Hum Gaurhaya Namaha, Om Him Mamadeva Guhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Sajjojatmurteye Namaha, Om Ham Hridaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikhaya Namaha, Om Haim Kapachaya Namaha, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hahastraya Namaha. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurusha Bhaktara Namaha, Om Hum Gaurhaya Namaha, Om Him Mamadeva Guhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Sajjojatmurteye Namaha, Om Ham Hridaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikhaya Namaha, Om Haim Kapachaya Namaha, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. We'll now enter the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. With the Akshata clasped in your right hand, clasp your right hand in your left hand and keep both your hands on your right thigh. Mamopatta samasta duridakshaya dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararthe
Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivaspada Manvantare Ashtavinshritame Nitya Yuge Pradame Pade Jambu Dvipe Bharata Varshe Paradakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Chagabde Asmin Vartamane Yavaharige Prabhavadinam Jasyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Sharvarinama Samvatsare Dakshina Yane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Rito Krishna Bakshe Panjamyam Shubhadito.
Nam Yaha Chanel ka Virpulli Nam Adheyasya Roshani O'Brien Nam Yaha Sakutumbhasya cha Shri Kailasonnata Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharuda Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Binna Swarupa Parashivaputra Ratnakumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divyajnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasarabhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Shrimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadigata Muktamaya Chaturashriyana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinhaka Haladi समस्त बिरडा वल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलपकेशरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु चपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षणा निर्हार ध्वजो चेतन पूर्वक श्रीमद् स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगे योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमन इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपर प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं मम समस्त विरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये ओम अपोपस्पृश्य ड्रॉप द अक्षता on your right hand side and wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. We'll next perform the Ganthanadam. Please take the bell in your left hand and ring it loudly above your heart level as we chant the following mantra. Agamartandu devanam gamanartandu rakshasam Ghantanadam garovyado devata vahanalanjanam Ghanta devadabhyo namaha. We'll now enter the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now, please take a flower in your hands and hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Offer the flower at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. ॐ हृत्पद्ममासनं दद्यात् सहस्रारच्युतां हृदैः पाद्यं जननयोर्दद्यात् मनस्तु अर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेन अमृतेन आचमनीयम् स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धः स्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकम् चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पम् धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थम् नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतत्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं जजामरम् सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रम् शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकम् कृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेकलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायात्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेत् भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारम् अरागम् ममदं तथा अमोहकम् मदम्बम् च अद्वेषाक्षोभगौ तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभम् च दशपुष्पम् विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमम् पुष्पम् पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पम् क्षमा पुष्पम् ज्ञानपुष्पम् च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवम्. We'll now enter the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first offering is Asanam, the offering of the seat. Now please take some akshata and flowers in your hands and offer them at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarastaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyabhaveshartam Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming His Divine Holiness Swamiji. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paritikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaaya Ve Ameyatvat Tanantoyam Ajatvatcha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Sabalam Janma Jivanam Sabala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet. Now please take the water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhakti Lesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpayet. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durrakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Dadavaram Shobhanam Shankavatrastam Grahanargyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya
भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वाहा.
The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the hands and the mouth. Now please take the water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Achamaniyam.
ॐ मन्दाकिन्यास्तु यद्वारी सर्वपापहरं शुभं ग्रहाणाचमनीयं त्वं मया भक्त्या निवेदितम्. ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वधा.
The next offering is Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Now please take the Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Madhubarkaha.
ॐ सर्वकल्मषनाशाय परिपूर्णशुद्धात्मकं मधुपर्कमिमं देव कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे. ॐ ह्रीं एष मधुपर्कः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वधा.
The next offering is Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. Now please take the Gandhatailam in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Gandhatailam.
ॐ स्नेहं ग्रहाण स्नेहेन लोकानामितकारक सर्वलोकेषु शुद्धस्त्वं ददामि स्नेहमुत्तमम्. ॐ ह्रीं इदं गन्धतैलं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. Now please take the water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam.
ॐ इदं शुशीतलं वारि स्वच्छं शुद्धं मनोहरं स्नानार्थं ते मया भक्त्या कल्पितं हृदि गृह्यताम्. ॐ ह्रीं इदं स्नानीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
Next offering is Vastram, the offering of clothing. Now please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Vastram.
ॐ मायाचित्रपटाच्छन्न निजगुह्योरुतेजसे निरावरणविज्ञाय वासस्ते कल्पयाम्यहम्. ॐ ह्रीं इदं वस्तोत्तरीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of jewelry. Now please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Abharanam.
ॐ स्वभावसुन्दराङ्गाय नानाशक्त्याश्रयाय ते सुवर्णं भूषणं तुभ्यं कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे. ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णाभरणं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Gandhaha.
ॐ शरीरं ते न जानामि चेष्टां नैव च मया निवेदितान् गन्धान् प्रतिगृह्य विलिप्यताम्. ॐ ह्रीं एष गन्धः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Now please take the flowers made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Pushpam Om
तुरीयवनसम्पन्नं नानागुणमनोहरम् आनन्दसौरभं पुष्पं गृह्यतामिदमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनपुष्पाणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय वौषटे.
The next offering is Bilvapatram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. Now please take the Bilva leaves made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Bilvapatram
Om Amrudodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara. Om Hrim Etani Sajandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Vaushite.
The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulasi leaf. Now please take the Tulasi leaves made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha. Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. Now please take the lit Dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards His Divine Holiness Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om
Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyassu Manoharaha Agreyas Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyataam. Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Now please take the lit Deepa in your hands and slowly wave towards His Divine Holiness Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha
Om Suprakasho Mahadipaha Sarvadastimiراpaha Sabahyabyantara Deepoyam Pratigrihyataam. Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Paniyam. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food for the master. Please take Nudhani of water in your hands and rotate it around the Naivedyam clockwise. Offer it to Swamiji's Paduka along with the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkara Divinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara. Om Hrim Idam Sopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam. Please take Nudhani water in your hands and offer it to Swamiji's Paduka along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Panartodakam सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. The next offering is Purnachamaniyam. Please take an Uddaniya water in your hands and offer it to Swamiji's Paduka along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Ochishtamapyasuchirva yasya smaranamatritaha Shubdhimapnoti tasmai te punarachamaniyakam. Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arti to the Master. Please take the lit Arti in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavat Om Rajadi Prasahya Sahine Namo Vayam Vaishravanaya Kurmahe Same Kaman Kama Kamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vaishravanadadato Kuberaya Vaishravanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpuragoram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The next office Pushpanjalihi Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chaksharam Militam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atma Jnana Pradanyena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Annada Sri Jagannatho Madguru Sri Jagadguruho Namatma Sarva Bhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Veda Vivahine Yomavadyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarhitam Sadgurtam Namami. Panjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Karta Kamalebhyo Namaha. Om Nithyanandam
Swami Om Jai Nithyananda.
Swami Om Jai Nithyananda. ध्यानेस्तथा शुद्ध ध्यानस्य मार्गो प्रदर्शितो द्वौ नित्या तयोर्गतानां ध्रुवनायकोऽसि भगवान् नित्यानन्दा. स्वामी जय जय नित्यानन्दा. ॐ जय नित्यानन्दा. स्वामी जय जय नित्यानन्दा. लोकनाथ स्थिरकाशो भगवान् कलिकल्मषमग्नानां नित्या उद्धारण चिकीर्षया. स्वामी ॐ जय नित्यानन्दा. ध्यायन्ति यं नित्यमभेददृष्ट्या गुरु नित्यानन्दा. स्वामी गुरु नित्यानन्दा. चतुराश्रम धर्म विहीन शान्ता. चतुराश्रम धर्म विहीन शान्ता. ध्यान विधुत चित्ता. स्वामी ॐ जय नित्यानन्दा. ॐ जय नित्यानन्दा. स्वामी जय जय नित्यानन्दा. लोकनाथ स्थिरकाशो भगवान् कलिकल्मषमग्नानां नित्या उद्धारण चिकीर्षया. स्वामी ॐ जय नित्यानन्दा. राजमानस्वधामनि नित्या सद्गुरु नित्यानन्दा. स्वामी सद्गुरु नित्यानन्दा. दिव्य देह समाश्रित नित्या. दिव्य देह समाश्रित नित्या. सर्वधर्म स्वरूपा. स्वामी ॐ जय नित्यानन्दा. ॐ जय नित्यानन्दा. स्वामी जय जय नित्यानन्दा. लोकनाथ स्थिरकाशो भगवान् कलिकल्मषमग्नानां नित्या उद्धारण चिकीर्षया. स्वामी ॐ जय नित्यानन्दा. सर्वधर्म प्रणेतारं नित्या धर्मग्लानि विनाशकम्. स्वामी धर्म
नित्या स्वामी ओम जय नित्यानंदा कोशान्तरस्थं परमार्थतत्त्वं वेदाय सत्यो नित्या स्वामी वेदाय सत्यो नित्या तेजोमय दर्शयसि स्वरूपं तेजोमय दर्शयसि स्वरूपं त्वमादिदेवो नित्या स्वामी जय जय नित्यानंदा ओम जय नित्यानंदा स्वामी जय जय नित्यानंदा लोकनाथ स्थितकाशो भगवान् कलिकल्मषमग्नानां नित्या उद्धारण चिकीर्षया स्वामी ओम जय नित्यानंदा षडंग योगो नयतः सुसाध्यो सुलभो नयस्मात् ज्ञानो सुलभो नयस्मात् गरीयसि ध्यानरतः कलौ स्यात् गरीयसि ध्यानरतः कलौ स्यात् तद्व्यापकस्त्वं नित्या स्वामी ओम जय नित्यानंदा ओम जय नित्यानंदा स्वामी जय जय नित्यानंदा लोकनाथ स्थितकाशो भगवान् कलिकल्मषमग्नानां नित्या उद्धारण चिकीर्षया स्वामी ओम जय नित्यानंदा ध्यायन्ति गायन्ति नमन्ति ब्रह्म विष्णु नित्य ब्रह्म विष्णु शिव देवा तै प्रार्थितस्तस्य परावतारो तै प्रार्थितस्तस्य परावतारो विभागुधारे नित्या स्वामी ओम जय नित्यानंदा ओम जय नित्यानंदा स्वामी जय जय नित्यानंदा लोकनाथ स्थितकाशो भगवान् कलिकल्मषमग्नानां नित्या उद्धारण चिकीर्षया स्वामी ओम जय नित्यानंदा वन्दे जगद्बीजमखण्डमेकं सुरैर्सेवितपादपीठं नित्यसेवितपादपीठम् वन्दे भवेशं भवरोगवैद्यं वन्दे भवेशं भवरोगवैद्यं तमेव वन्दे नित्यम् Swami Om Jai Nithyananda. Om Jai Nithyananda. Swami Jai Jai Nithyananda. Lokanath Sthita Kasto Bhagavan Kali Kalmashama Gnana Nithya Uttarana Chikishaya. Swami Om Jai Nithyananda. सर्वदेवी स्वरूपाय नित्या सर्वदेव स्वरूपिणे नित्य सर्वदेव स्वरूपिणे विरक्ति भक्ति नैर्मल्य नित्या विरक्ति भक्ति नैर्मल्य नित्या भूति मंगलकारिणे स्वामी ओम जय नित्यानंदा. ओम जय नित्यानंदा. स्वामी जय जय नित्यानंदा. लोकनाथ स्थित काशो भगवान कलि कल्मषमग्नाना नित्या उत्तारण चिकीर्षया. स्वामी ओम जय नित्यानंदा. ओम जय नित्यानंदा. स्वामी जय जय नित्यानंदा. लोकनाथ स्थित काशो भगवान कलि कल्मषमग्नाना नित्या उत्तारण चिकीर्षया. स्वामी ओम जय नित्यानंदा. ओम जय नित्यानंदा. स्वामी जय जय नित्यानंदा. लोकनाथ स्थित काशो भगवान कलि कल्मषमग्नाना नित्या उत्तारण चिकीर्षया. स्वामी ओम जय नित्यानंदा.
जय परमहंस श्री श्री नित्यानंद स्वामी की जय.
Listen. I'll give you the direct message from Paramashiva about this pandemic happening all over the world and the pandemic fatigue. Listen carefully. Last 2 years, I know that this is coming. That is why Paramashiva has ordained me to make this conscious Noah's Ark, the Manu's ship. How? Paramashiva told Manu to build the ship before the Pralaya and keep all the conscious beings to restart the world after the Pralaya. Paramashiva has ordained me to make the conscious ship. The Kailasas I built and building all over the world is conscious ships, and anyone who takes up this living enlightenment lifestyle will be protected. Understand? This time the pralaya is happening in a different way. It is not happening in like a deluge. It is happening as delusion. And delusional fatigue and pandemic fatigue. All these are the ways the pralaya is happening now. And I tell you, suddenly people lose love for something which they had so long. Suddenly they start hating what they loved and they start loving what they hate. Even they don't know what is happening with them. Mentally, emotionally, people are just going crazy all over the world. Not only physically collapsing, even mentally, emotionally. That is why I am saying, just don't make any decision. Just stay put. Stay home, stay put, stay unclutched. How they say stay home, I'll say stay aham. In Sanskrit, home and aham is one and the same. We use the word aham for home. Stay aham. Stay inside your aham is unclutching. Let's popularize this word. Stay aham. A-H-A-M. Like stay home, stay aham. Stay unclutched. It is time. This Chaturmasya. Till December 14th, it is time. Just stay unclutched. Build your body through yoga. Practice more and more Nirahara Samyama. Build your body through yoga and Nirahara Samyama. Mind by reading all the scriptures I have revealed, powerful cognitions I have shared, consciousness. Build consciousness muscles through power manifestation. How? You build physical muscles like that. Build consciousness muscles. Power manifestation is the consciousness muscle. Build consciousness muscles. Power manifestation muscles. So much happening all over the world. People are in extreme delusion. Even they start believing their own delusion. That's the worst thing. Extreme delusion. I know it is coming 2 years before. That's the reason I started building the Kailasa. Once this deluge settles down, to start the superconscious civilization. So still it's not late. All of you, please get into Manu's ship. conscious Kailasas as early as possible. So, not only you are protected, you are given superconscious breakthrough, so we can restart, revive the enlightened civilization, Kailasa. You can see all this very clearly. If you see now, at this situation, if you see all the satsangs discourses I have given from June 6th, from June 6th till now, all the satsangs I have given, if you see, 2018 Guru Purnima is the first public satsang I gave after I withdrew myself to Kailasa. 2018 Guru Purnima. From that day, if you see all the satsangs, you will clearly understand. You will absolutely clearly understand. The power, clarity with which Paramashiva has explained and sent direct messages to the world about this whole pandemic and its effect on life and livelihood, lifestyle of humanity. Even now it is not late. All the people who are already in the ship, all the integrated disciples, you are all already in the ship, protected by Paramashiva directly. All of us, our responsibility is to help more and more people to raise themselves consciously higher above this pandemic fatigue and delusional arrogance, prabhava, ahankara. Listen, we are all in the conscious ship of Paramashiva, protected, saved, and getting infused with superconscious breakthrough and powers. It is our responsibility to take this to the whole world and save as many as possible by giving superconscious breakthrough. Even now, it is not too late. I open the conscious ship of Kailasas all over the world for as many people as possible to get in physically. Physically, whoever can come into our Kailasas, please come in. And even if you can't come physically, consciously, start practicing these principles wherever you are. You will be in Kailasa. You will be protected by Paramashiva. You are in conscious ship of Paramashiva. All of you may know the story of Manu, how during the great deluge, Manu was informed by Paramashiva to build a ship and protect all the conscious beings. Same way, Paramashiva has ordained me now to build this Kailasa, superconscious ship, to protect people from this great deluge, pandemic fatigue, delusion, delusional arrogance. So, I am doing my responsibility. And all my disciples who are already in the ship safely, I request all of you to reach out to as many people as possible and give this superconscious breakthrough now, helping people to unclutch and be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Helping people to live enlightenment more and more is the best way to save them from this deluge, pralaya happening. Stay aham. Drop the fear, drop the panic, drop the pandemic fatigue. Just unclutch. Don't make decisions related to money, relationships, anything. Just practice unclutching now. Keep yourself healthy. Build your body through yoga. Stay home. Stay aham.
I can see very clearly how the delusion playing on human minds, how human beings hate the right thing, love the wrong thing, how they support their delusional arrogance knowing that it is wrong. All this it is time all of us take the responsibility not only to enrich ourselves with superconscious life, enrich everyone with a superconscious life. I'm so happy. Thousands of you are working all over the world through Paramashivoham program to reach out the whole world and building this conscious ship in the digital world. E-conscious ship is the Kailasa. We are all building to save human beings, to save the world, enrich and enrich, be part of the Paramashivoham. I'm so happy all over the world. This is getting built. Thousands and thousands are working sincerely. As I said, that editing team is working to bring out more than 6,000 satsangs and millions of photographs of the past events, classes, programs, everything is coming out for public. Getting organized and getting presented to the world. Let's enrich ourselves and enrich the world with this conscious lifestyle, living enlightenment lifestyle, Paramashivam Jnana. Join Paramashivoham's program. This is the best you can do to you and to the world during these great pandemic times. I have a lot more to share in further satsangs. Only thing I want to remind again, from June 2018 Guru Purnima message, because June 6th I withdrew formally, but the 2018 Guru Purnima is the time I officially gave my first message after withdrawing myself to Kailasa. 2018 Guru Purnima. From 2018 Guru Purnima to 2020 Guru Purnima, these 2 years, if you see the satsangs, you will understand clearly I was preparing the whole world. Whoever listens to me, I was preparing all of you for this great pralaya and trying to help every one of you to protect from this pralaya.
Let us enrich ourselves and enrich the world and protect as many people as possible from this pralaya and restart, revive the enlightened civilization, Kailasa and planet Earth after this pralaya settles down. Understand? Paramashiva always holds his people by raising them on his Trishul, through his Trishul, protecting all of them. Kashi always is lifted through the Trishul of Paramashiva and protected. That is why it's called Avimukta Kshetra, never forsaken, never given up. That's why it's called Urdhvamnaya Pita. Same way, now Paramashiva is lifting all of us through his Trishul and protecting all of us through this Kailasa. Understand? Let's enrich ourselves and enrich the world through this living enlightenment science. Not only protect ourselves, let us also give superconscious breakthrough to the world through Kailasa. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदि कैलास नित्यानन्द पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम् नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम् नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम् नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम् नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम् नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम्
With deep gratitude to His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, for delivering the ultimate revelations of Paramashiva. The highest form of gift you can receive from Paramashiva is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. All of us have the spark of Paramashiva in us. The more we unclutch, the more we allow the spark to shine. The quantity and quality of your living raises to a different level with unclutching. Unclutching is the prasada to bring the state of Paramashiva in you. Reduction in the load given to the body for digestion and unclutching brings up extreme healing. Nirahara Samyama is about letting the body to detox itself. Physically, emotionally, unclutching is the absolute detoxing mechanism. Kailasa is open for all to protect people from COVID-19 pandemic. The best way to escape from the pandemic fatigue is Paramashivoham program. The whole Paramashivoham program is designed to keep you alive, active, intense, without the delusional arrogance, pandemic fatigue, or life filled with high stress hormones. The whole program is designed to get you out of this mess. To register, you can visit kailasa.org/Paramashivoganas. That's kailasa.org/Paramashivoganas. For more information on unclutching and to get started, you can visit tinyurl.com/unclutchinginfo. Let us all ferociously and intensely manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Let us all manifest Paramashiva in all of us. Let us enter into the Kailash Courtyard Power Manifestation session.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Let's sit straight. Remember Paramashiva in the third eye and start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Brahmatitam Gaganasadashim Tattvamasnyadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Such a beautiful Pada Puja, darshan, and initiation into new superconscious being, new Kailasha order, the Manu ship that Bhagwan is building for all of us to sail into the next conscious space. Bhagwan beautifully said, power manifestation is conscious muscle. So let's, with that space, start the power manifestation today. Let's go through the security measures. What is power manifestation? Power manifestation is nothing but a cognitive shift and can infuse powerfulness into any action or state that we are in. It raises the frequency of our body and mind to ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita. Bhagavan beautifully said, in 2 years, 2018 to now, in 2 years, how he has built the whole Kailasha to move to the superconsciousness, consciousness from the powerless, how the pandemic fatigue, Trubhava, Sankalpa, the arrogance, which is getting built, solidified by delusion, more and more falling into wrong decisions, wrong thought currents, and wrong doing. Simply, we only manifest more and more arrogance, destroying ourselves and others. And here, by doing the power manifestation every day, you raise yourself to the highest possibility, the conscious space, and liberating yourself and everybody around you. Paramashiva, who is the Ajomuha, the living being, the 5 faces, Satyojata, manifestation is manifested, manifestation is sustained, manifestation is regenerated, manifestation is pulled out of delusion, manifestation is liberated. Vamadeva, the sustenance is manifested, sustenance is sustained, sustenance is destroyed, sustenance pulled out of delusion, sustenance is liberated. Samhara, Agora phase, which is happening now, the regeneration is manifested, regeneration is sustained, regeneration is regenerated, and regeneration is pulled out delusion, and regeneration is liberated. Tat Purusha, Prabhava phase. Delusion is manifested, delusion is sustained, delusion is regenerated, delusion is pulled out of delusion, delusion is liberated, and Anugraha, the Ishana, liberation is manifested, liberation is sustained, liberation is destroyed, and liberation is pulled out of delusion, and liberation is liberated. Paramashiva, who has come down as Bhagavan, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of Kailasha, the ancient enlightened civilization, the great cosmic, borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is an avatar from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based university for humanity. Sovereign Order of Kailasha, led by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, Hindu diasporas are working for the global peace, for superconscious breakthrough for humanity. His Nithyananda Hindu University, world's largest, with the extended campus in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source Hindu books from Hinduism, and 64 sacred arts and science of Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and many more. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is a 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Shamalapita Sarvanyapita, ancient apex body of Hinduism, and present emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. He has survived the worst prosecution of multiple assassination attempt on person and character by anti-Hindu element. He has given the humanity the science of power manifestation, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramanas are the Veda Agamas, the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the Hindu source scriptures. The Apta Pramanas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamars, Alvars, Siddhas, the authority of Hinduism, who are the scientists who time-tested and verified the science of power manifestation. Atma Pramanas are the avatar who land on the planet Earth to raise the humanity into superconscious beings. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium avatar, personal experience of power manifestation. Shakshi Pramanas are the millions of disciple, devotees, and followers who are initiated by Bhagavan into the science of power manifestation. The Shastra Pramana, this is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57.
The Shastra Pramana for the powers of levitation is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57. Asane Sayane Sutva Nida Manasikkine Sanadaksina Sajo Bhavet Asane Sayane Sutva Niradharam Vibhavayan Swadeham Manasikkine Sanadaksina Sajo Bhavet.
So beautiful. Bhagavan has given the translation. Being situated on a comfortable seat or a bed, firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arise, then in instance one become weightless and experience the space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully said, now everything is happening in delusion, pandemic fatigue. The whole delusion is putting us into making wrong decisions and wrong ideas. Here he beautifully says, when you unclutch from every level, emotional, physical, and mental level, you are in the thoughtlessness space where you get pulled into Kailasha. The gravity pulls the matter. As long as we are matter, we only perceive world as matter. The minute we understand that the world that we are living in is nothing but a dream, the inner identity and the outer identity which is created, which is nothing but the reflection that the mind is projecting like a mirage, which never existed in the first place. It looks as though real because we start engaging in it. When we unclutch from it and understand whatever is happening is just a dream, and beyond that, the consciousness is the space where we exist as reality, as potentiality. We become weightless and experience simply the state of Paramashiva. Again and again, Paramashiva beautifully says in one of the Zen stories, the Zen masters where they stay, one of the Zen master went to a place where he had to lie down, and he saw everybody were changing their dress to pajamas and they were all lying down. Here he put on all the suit, coat, hat, everything, and then he lied down. His disciples asked him, why are you wearing everything where everybody wears only pajama to lie down and sleep? He said very beautifully that when I wake up, how do I know which one is me? Because so beautifully he exists as everyone, he wants to make a note that he is the body that he is occupying in this is the coat and suit. To show that he exists in everything, the disciples understood such a beautiful space that the master is in. When we understand the consciousness we are in, and all that we are perceiving is just melting down, because the whole world is melting down for us to understand it was never there. Like mirage, it is just not there, does not exist. If we unclutch, we will come to the reality with us. What we cognize and what we understand is the space of Paramashiva, that I am Paramashiva, I am walking Paramashiva, I am talking Paramashiva, I am living Paramashiva. Once we are in the space of Paramashiva, state of Paramashiva, oneness with Paramashiva, just in joy and bliss, beyond the boredom and fatigue, simply we'll experience the weightlessness and the space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashiva, becoming the being of Paramashiva. Now we'll experience the being of Paramashiva with complete oneness with Paramashiva, the Shastra Pramana, the Apta Pramana. Hanuman was always in the space of only Ramanama. Other than that, he never existed as his identity, Hanuman, in his body. He only knew that what Rama is and what Ramanama is. Other than that, there was no identity. So he was as light as possible that he could cross the whole ocean. He could become any size he want. He could lift anything that he want. All this was possible for Hanuman. And simply he was able to find Sita, even though he doesn't know where she is, simply by third eye. All that was possible because he lived only the space of Rama. He does not understand anything other than Rama in his inner space. Bhagavan, he was sitting in the Kirtika Mandapam, and next to that there was a Subramanya deity, and there Raghupati Yogi was teaching him how to levitate. And so beautifully Bhagavan was doing the pranayama, but when suddenly he had to go to the restroom. But when he asked Raghupati Yogi, can he go and come back and sit and start? Yogi did not answer him back. So he didn't know what to do. He had to listen to the master. Same time, he was in the temple. He has to make sure the temple is a sacred place. He cannot dirty that place. And so he prayed to Subramanya, lifting both his hands and saying, Subramanya, I surrender. Please let me levitate. And simply he got pulled into the space and he levitated. And so beautifully he forgot everything else. The beautiful experience, that ferociousness that Bhagavan has played as the Leela to show us that when we are very ferocious, that manifestation is the ultimate reality, conscious muscle that we need to build to get pulled into Kailasha again and again. Manifestation is the way of existence, way of our existential reality. The Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, Shakshi Pramana. Here we have devotees from all over the world who have experienced the power of intense levitation. The body temperature raised. Some feels very hot and grounded and heavy. Some feels very light and vibrating. And some feels even lifting their body and flying. Making sure that you have a comfortable bed and making sure that there is no object next to you. And if you have a health condition or pregnancy, do not participate in this. Just chant the Mahavakya. Now, let's sit in Padmasana on a nice mat, which is thick, so that it does not hurt us. And Samana Mudra, the hands which are clasped and claps in such way the right thumb comes on the top. So declare your intense space, intensity. You are Paramashiva. Oneness with Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, your Guru, who is the embodiment of Paramashiva himself. When the earth pulls, it's gravity. You experience gravity. But when Kailasha pulls, you are levitating. Now let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagavan Paramashiva in your third eye. Whenever you remember Bhagavan Paramashiva in your third eye, you experience the ultimate reality. Remembrance is liberation. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Whatever your outer and inner identity, making it irrelevant, redundant, and all the delusion and pandemic fatigue, all that, make it very clear, it does not have any say in your life. You have only the space of Paramashiva as your reality. Only the space of ferociously declare that Paramashiva is real, he is my Guru, and I have the strength now declaring complete integrity with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Connect to Bhagavan in the oneness. Shaktipada happens. Simply you pulled into Kailasha. Chant Mahavakya deeply for 10 minutes now. When you start chanting from your navel center, the Mahavakya vibrating, whole being vibrates with the sound. Listen to that Mahavakya deeply. Contemplate on the truth. Bhagavan is building the whole conscious shift, which is the only thing which is going to survive this pandemic fatigue time. And simply raise yourself into the consciousness. You are consciousness, you are Paramashiva. Simply you get pulled into Kailasha. So contemplate on that. Remember Bhagavan, till the timer is over, the oneness capsule is over. And please make a note that you have comfortable space, that nothing is hurting you. So if you want to video record and post your testimonial, please go ahead and video record the whole thing. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We'll play the oneness capsule. Continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Stay aham. Again and again, understand not to give up. Giving up is very easy. The last lap is always the most difficult but most beautiful. If you enjoy the last lap, simply you will be able to see the highest possibility. Again and again, unclutch and understand this higher reality each one of us are experiencing. We came here to celebrate Paramashiva. Have the beautiful space of oneness, the darshan that you had, melting in presence of Bhagavan. Again and again, connect to Bhagavan and have the will persistence, no will arrogance, will persistence that Bhagavan will manifest as reality. Again, let's sit and chant for another 10 minutes, experiencing the levitation intensely. If your body is moving or feeling heavy, both this levitation, Bhagavan says. So continuously chant the Mahavakya, contemplate on the Bhagavan truth that Bhagavan has given today. The powerful cognition, the shift inside you is how power manifestation happens. So let's chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We'll play the oneness capsule for 10 more minutes. You can experience the levitation and at the end we can share the whole experience. Thank you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda
Paramashivoham.
स्वरूपने कमला नयन देवादिदेवा
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नयन देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So beautiful that Bhagwan's created that beautiful space of Kailasha for all of us to experience the levitation. Please go ahead and share, enrich and enrich the whole world of each power manifestation. Bhagwan beautifully says, we have to pull ourselves out of delusion. We have to be liberated. With Bhagwan's Guru's blessing, simply that will happen when Guru is lifting us and we are ready. When we are ready is we are going and doing the simple task with simple integrity and simple obedience. Bhagwan has given us this beautiful space for us to share our cognition, powerful cognition and power manifestation testimonial. So make sure you click on the tinyurl.com/power manifestation and share your experience and share with the world, causing others higher reality. Again and again, sharing all the power manifestation with the world and bringing them to Satsang, Kailash Courtyard will be the greatest space for you to expand, pulling out of delusion and getting liberated. With that, let's surrender all the power manifestation and powerful cognition to Bhagwan's lotus feet. Again and again, when we surrender to Bhagwan's lotus feet, we expand more and more with a deep gratitude and seeking. Ask Bhagwan that this should be the reality, that you are Paramashiva. More and more, the beautiful space that Bhagwan said, stay in the Aham. Again and again, you are consciousness. You are Paramashiva. You're living, speaking, seeing, and experiencing this life as Paramashiva. Being in that space and with the deep gratitude, remember Bhagwan in your third eye and let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padaka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you for participating today. Make sure you're there in the Kailash courtyard to manifest more powers, building the conscious muscle, being on the boat of Kailasha and reach Kailasha. Thank you, Nithyananda.
The recording has stopped.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.